welcome everybody. I decided to start my Get Ready With Me a little different. I wanted to take you guys along on how I make iced coffee because I am always making iced coffee in the morning, which is really quick, but sometimes that's what takes up my time in the morning. So welcome to my Get Ready With Me, and I'm gonna show you guys how to make some iced coffee at home. And then we are going to get ready with me, and then we'll do a Bible study, and then that ends our day. So let's get started. This is really, really easy. If you have leftover coffee, like leftover coffee that has cooled down, it works great. I actually ended up putting mine in a different cup for this. Hi, Devin. Hi. Hi, man. I'm showing you guys how to make iced coffee because every morning I always do iced coffee. And sometimes that's kind of what makes me late for Get Ready With Me. Sometimes, rarely, but sometimes. And I was like, you know what? How about I start my morning showing you guys how to make iced coffee every morning because it's gonna motivate me to get up in the morning. I went to the school gym for a bit today. Oh, nice. Went to a spin bike for 10 minutes. Good job. That's good. That's good. I'm proud of you, man. That's awesome. Very, 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 very good. Very good. You need that too, just to like blood flowing, you know? Just like I need coffee. How was everyone's morning today? How was everyone's workout? We start with ice. Actually, you don't even have to start with ice. I can start with chocolate syrup. I know. There's actually a few things I still need. Hold on, let me just get the cinnamon. Whoa. Alrighty. Morning drowsy voice is so real. Yo, for real. For real. But I'm like, you know what? If I keep, like, I do iced coffee every morning. So I feel like if I'm determined, oh yeah, we start with chocolate syrup. I believe this is from Walmart. I don't remember. I think it's from Walmart. But we're going to put a bunch of chocolate syrup in there first. I believe that if I come every morning and do iced coffee with you guys, I'll be more like on time because every time I get to hang out with you guys, I feel like I'm more on point. You know what I mean? It like holds me accountable. Lots of ice. Ice is really important. I like to put six ice in there. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. After we're done the iced coffee though, don't worry, we're gonna move and get our makeup done. Get our makeup done. As if I'm gonna go see a makeup artist. It's literally just me. Anyway, so I definitely put 6 ice. The more ice, the better, I think. Great abs. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's funny. Thank you. So after we're done putting in the ice in there, I have this coffee that I heated up yesterday and I just put it in here. You do not have to do that. You can literally take the coffee, like I could take this, but because we're gonna have a workout today, I'm gonna make another iced coffee when my man gets home for like the evening workout, because iced coffee for workout is nice. I like it. I've been a fan of it. If warm coffee makes you feel kind of sick, switch to iced coffee. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it doesn't feel as like sickening. I don't know. But yes, so I'm gonna pour this in here just a little bit. Well, not a little bit. As much as you want, really. You guys can't see that, but good luck, I guess. And this is what I can use for tomorrow. This is almost like cold brew at this point, but you do not have to do this step. This step is not necessary. I just did it because I had so much left over, you know what I mean? But it tastes just the same, I believe, but I haven't seen a difference. Okay, so, also I hope everybody had their coffee, I hope everybody had their tea. Devin, I hope everything is well with you, I hope you had a good workout. Next, I'm gonna put some chocolate milk. I normally have maple syrup, I don't have maple syrup anymore today. I know, it's all done, but it is what it is. We're gonna put some chocolate milk, a little bit, just a splash. It really is a freestyle. You get to choose how you want to make your iced coffee, but these are the ingredients that I like to use, and it tastes amazing. And I'm gonna take some milk. You can put cream if you like. Doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It looks beautiful, so it's kind of unfortunate that Peggy. Good morning. Hope it is going well, Peggy. We love Peggy here. Peggy, I hope everything is well with you. Were you able to see what I posted on your community board, by the way, Peggy? Kind of like a mini workout. I didn't know any other way to give it to you. Ooh, Hey, yeah, Peggy's in the house. Peggy's in the house. Min is in the house and Peggy's in the house. So Min, every time someone tells me they're part of an orchestra or like they're part of like, sorry y'all, we need a knife for this, we need a knife. Or every time someone tells me they're part of an orchestra or they play with some sort of instrument, I always bring you up. I always bring you up. And sorry, I have not looked. Okay, no worries, that's good, that's good. As long as you got it, you're good. You need heavy cream, bulk up a little. You look great though. Well, I'm a high jumper, so I don't need that. If you look up high jump, look up at high jumpers, we're a little small. But I am in my bulking season, but I definitely like, no, I don't need to get bigger. When I've noticed that when I weigh, OMG, hi, it's my birthday today, Barb. Happy birthday, Jade. Happy birthday, Jade. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, sweetie. Happy birthday. I love that. I remember you telling me it's your birthday. Oh my gosh, and you came here for your birthday. I love that. I guess I can do my introduction while I'm doing this. Hi, I'm Barbara, Team Canada High Jump Queen with the goal of going to the LA 2028 Olympics. Not just the goal of going there, but of winning, right? A winning goal. And this channel covers everything from health and fitness, faith, Bible study. Make sure you stir this. Hi, Angel. My angel. Let's not comment on people's body, for real. For real, I agree. Thank you, Min, by the way. My new goal for the rest of the year is to like not interact with honestly negative comments. I'm really trying my best. So the fact that you guys are helping me out, I appreciate you guys. Because I've noticed that it just takes up your energy. Like, it's one thing you want to educate someone, but it really takes up your energy. Jade, what are you doing for your birthday? Oh, actually, can everybody put a, if there's a diamond emoji, put a diamond emoji to wish Jade, our very own Barbie Bible Bunch, birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, sweetie, by the way. So we got all this done. Okay, next I'm going to put, I'm sorry, I can't even show you guys how it looks. I'm sorry. It looks really good though. Maybe I'll put a clear cup next time. But next I'm gonna put some whipped cream on top. This is what I do every morning, I know. That's why I'm like, you know what? Let's just start our mornings together. Every morning I take a quick shower, moisturize my hair, wash my face, literally. Oh, there's a diamond emoji. Yes, tell her to bulk up. It's like telling a fish to fly. Not gonna benefit what she's doing. Literally, it's really not. It's really not. And I've tried. There was a time where I was a little bit bigger as a high jumper, and I'm thinking that, oh, maybe I'm strong. Nope. In high jump, it's all about physics. You want to be light. You know what I'm saying? I know. People are like, wait, size doesn't matter. It does matter. Angel, my beautiful angel, how are you, sweetie? Oh, look at all the diamonds. I love it. I'm happy there's a diamond emoji. I'm like, is there a diamond emoji? This is cinnamon, by the way. You guys are like, what is she adding? It's just cinnamon. I know. And we're gonna add, guess what? More chocolate syrup. I don't eat a lot of sugar, so this is like my sugar dose of the day, I guess. What's your plans for today, by the way, Jade? Like, what are we doing for your birthday, sis? Tell us the tea. I'm absolutely horrible at high jump. My mom's 123 and it's like 5'7", 5'8". It's healthy. So your mom's a model. That's why your mom is a model. Your mom is a runway model. What are we talking about? You know what though? That explains a lot. Your mom's probably very beautiful. That explains a lot. I just can't clear a meter. It's not looking great for my back. It can be rough. It definitely can be rough. I'm having a barbecue with my huge family in a few hours. That's so exciting. That's exciting. I love that. I wish I could show you the top. Look how beautiful the top looks. I really can't because it's just gonna pour. All right, let's put this all away. I love it, guys. I actually make breakfast every single morning. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna start bringing you guys to my morning breakfast because starting the morning with you guys is honestly the best. It gets me so motivated. Like I leave with so much energy. It is. It's so good. It's so good. Iced coffee. I don't care how cold it is. I'm going to do iced coffee all the time. Like don't at me. Once I learn how to do it, which is actually quite cheaper than going to Starbucks and stuff like that, I love it. Everyone call my mom beautiful. Yeah, I bet you. Which she actually is. She also is very cool and understanding, but also taking on the father role as I'm not talking to him right now. Yeah, that's rough. Because you're the man, you're pretty much the man of the house, literally, especially when you're the first son. I knew your mom was very pretty. First of all, you told me her dimension, but when I saw you, I was like, okay. Like, you know how you can tell like which feature would be from your mom, which features from your dad? I'm like, okay. I feel like you got some looks from your mom for sure. Not saying your dad's ugly or anything, but. Okay, so we are done with the iced coffee. I'm just gonna clean this up real quick. It's really not that big a mess, but I just made a mess. Not that big though. I need to go get ready. Go ahead, girl. Somewhere. Bye, bars. Thanks for watching. Aw, have a awesome day, Jade. Once again, happy birthday, sweetie. Aw, I love how she visited us on her birthday. That's the best. That's so sweet. Okay, so we are going to switch locations because obviously I can't get ready in my living room or in my kitchen. Actually, can I get ready in my kitchen? I don't think so. No, I feel like the cleanup would be too crazy. Would it be too crazy? Maybe I will get ready in my kitchen. Oh, of my mom personality traits, I bet. Should I get ready here? Maybe I'll get ready here. Honestly, let's do it. Let's do it. Because like I need to be determined to show up on time, to be productive all day, and this is gonna help me. So y'all just chill here for a minute. Peggy, holding it down, sweetie, please. I'm just gonna bring my stuff that I need to get ready. I got you. I'll be right back. Have a full production here. Love it. Y'all, I'll be right here. I'm just setting things up because I'm just gonna get ready here. Mine as well. Awesome. If this place is not good lighting though, we're gonna switch it. So y'all better be ready. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, awesome. That is hilarious. I literally switched everything. That's okay though. Sorry, y'all. I'm just gonna bring you guys right here. 1 second. You guys are good. You guys are good. Everyone's okay. You guys are okay. Okay. Awesome. You know what? This lighting is so much better too. Ah! That is not what I want. Okay. So sorry, guys. Okay. Are we here? We're almost here. And then iced coffee. Awesome. Great. Okay. Alrighty. Love it. Wait, actually, I'm close this. Okay. Thank you guys for being patient with me. I think I'll do my makeup here, but I just realized that like I don't really have much of a mirror if I were doing makeup here. I know, so that was kind of stupid of me, but life goes on, I guess. I have some sort of mirror. Like I don't need that much. Yeah, like I really don't need that much of a mirror. It's okay. It's okay. I can freestyle this. Let me just bring this closer. But now we know. We lived and we learned. We lived and we learned about what type of angles and what type of room we should take. That's fine. Okay, so what is everyone drinking, first of all? I don't want to be the only one drinking coffee. Peggy, you're normally on the same wavelength than me, sweetie. What's going on? What is everyone's breakfast like today? I'm going to bring up the live chat here so I'm able to see everyone and like comment easily. Because normally I do that. Let me just put the volume down here. Ah! Hi, Fox Boy. Hello. You are underrated. I'm weak. Oh my gosh, there's so much comments here. Yeah, your mom sounds like a legend, Pegs, for real. Big Barb in the building. Hi, Persime. Hello. No, that's smart. That's smart. That's smart. I have the personality trait of a pigeon and keeps screaming at 5 a.m. and wakes you up in the summer. What? Stop it. You're so underrated. I had 2 coffees and I'm drinking Prime and... Sweetie, we're in the same time zone. It's 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. We're in the same time zone. What's going on? Hi, Fox Boy. How are you? Oh my god, this tastes so good, guys. Okay. Because my counter is white, I actually, and before you guys are like, ew, you're in the kitchen, my counter is massive, okay? Like, I'm in a whole different section, okay? I actually do need to put something down. Bye, girly. Bye, Min. Take care of yourself. Whoa! Sorry. Take care of yourself. Make sure you drink water, girly. Min just went for a nice morning workout, which is amazing. Well, I don't know what time it is for her, but nevertheless, she went for a workout, so we love it here. Are we liking this new setup? Are we liking this new place? I had 2 coffees already and I'm not hydrating. You need water. You need water. And I can say that because I literally have my water bottle. Oh, and now, okay, I thought you meant like, and I refuse to hydrate. I was like, what is going on? Like, no. So we're just gonna go ahead and moisturize my hair with the Kura, whatever it's called, Kura Natural Hair Oil. Yo, okay, I talked about this before, but the Mayala Organic has ruined my hair, right? And I've realized that after I looked at all the videos I post on Pinterest now, a lot of my old content is on Pinterest. Do you remember me? Of course. Cowley, you've been here. Hi, Olivia. Hi, Livy. Cowley, you've been here. You've been here, sweetie. Of course I remember you. Liv, how are you, sweetie? By the way, I've been seeing you kind of all week a little bit. How's your week? Like, catch me up. How's everything? I've not seen you in a minute, which is fine. Is your hair 4C? Yes, my hair is definitely 4C, girly. The struggle is real. To be honest, okay, so Angel, I literally I relaxed my hair, right? And I was using this product, the Mia Organic products the whole time. Yeah, I am one that played basketball. Of course I remember you. Kai definitely shreds on the on the skateboard. For real. He definitely, well, he also shreds on the basketball court too. I remember because he noticed my basketball net that I had in my room. Or like in the office, I guess. Baseball. Oh, that's right. I said I didn't have a baseball player here. That's right. That's so cool. How's baseball going, by the way, sweetie? Baseball can be really rough in the rotator cuff, I find, as well. In my opinion, that's awesome. But yeah, I used to have relaxed hair and I loved it. It was long, it was easy to take care of. I would wear clip-ins. And I've been using this product, and it turns out this product has been making people's hair fall out. And then my sister was just like, well, your hair didn't fall out. I'm like, well, I did. Yeah, I had to cut my hair because my hair was getting damaged and all my hair was falling out. So I ended up cutting it and going, I have a dentist appointment today. Hopefully everything is well. No cavities, no nothing. Just a cleanup and a checkup. Let's hope, let's hope. And hopefully it's not all day, because sometimes this appointment can really take all day. It's actually wild. Like, actually wild. But I realized that it wasn't, because I know how to take care of hair. I know how to grow hair. Like I've spent a lot. My hair is really damaged. Yo, what type of hair do you have? Your hair does look really good though. It's grown a lot, yeah. Since Peggy, since you've been here, yeah, my hair has definitely grown a lot. But the thing is, like, this hair texture, like, there's a reason why we straighten our hair. This hair texture is not fun at all. Even as it gets longer and stuff, it is not fun at all. Like, it tangles up so much. It takes forever to take care of it. That's why I like my hair straightened. But I thought that the straightener damaged my hair, but it wasn't. It was this product. Because at one point, my straight hair was flourishing normally. And I was like, okay, cool. But once I switched over to that Mayal Organic, and I was using it for almost 2 years, and I saw clumps coming out of the shower, I didn't even understand until I saw other girls speak up about their experience, and I'm like, so if no one told me that this product was making people's hair loss, like losing hair in clumps, I would still be using it till this day. But like, I'm just frustrated because I like my straight hair, but I don't mind. Barb, would you rather have natural? Would you naturally have an afro? I would naturally. I'm a big back. I'm a big back. Sorry. Sorry, I don't know why. Big back. I'm dead. Olivia kills me. When my hair grows out, yeah, it would be an afro. But remember, there's shrinkage, so it'll be like a short afro, and it'll be very, very, very tangled, like all the time. Angela, why is your hair so damaged? By the way, is it like styling? Because there's always something that we do as humans that damages our hair. It was really frustrating, Peggy. Like sometimes if I did high jump, well not if I did high jump, when I would do high jump, let's say I would just wear my hair out naturally, my hair could get like knotted in the mat. Yeah. Like I do a lot of mat practice, and it was just like, but having short hair as a high jumper. Well, literally, I have recently learned though, one thing I have learned is that I can detangle my hair in the shower, because before I was told don't do it. What the Sigma? The Sigma? I've learned that I can detangle my hair in the shower. So I've never done that before as a natural hair girly. I started going on Reddit and I saw a bunch of girls. Yours are Sigma. What's Sigma? What's the skitty? Big back. My hair is damaged, so I have 4B, 4A, and then some of my hair are straight from relaxing it. Oh, girly. Oh, the mixture of texture, that's where I was at. Once I reached that point where like some of my hair was straight, some of my hair was curly, I was like, I have to cut it. Sigma's cool? Okay, good. Okay, well, I didn't think Olivia was gonna make fun of me, so I mean, but I was like, what is that? So yeah, we'll see. My hair is growing so much. Yeah, I know Biggie. Oh. Yeah, I know Biggie. All right, girly. All right. Peggy, are you asking the question, or are you trying to fit in with the kids? Because I don't know. With the youth, I don't know. Sorry, autocorrect. Well, Angel, we're gonna be on a healthy hair journey together, sweetie. The thing is, but remember, Pegs, Diddy has been doing this since the 90s. So for me, I'm just like, finally, it has come to pass. Like, we've been knowing this since the 90s. Literally. And it just shows you how rich and powerful men can get away with a lot of things, but at the end of the day, the truth will always prevail. Even if it takes forever. Sorry. It's hand sanitizer, so I was afraid I was going to go in my eye, but it's good. Even if it takes forever, the truth will always prevail. That's one thing. I always hold on to. I'm like, okay, the truth will always prevail. Like the trauma. Also, you know what I've learned today too? Like, or yesterday, well, kind of today, I've learned that like, yeah, no, you can't hide that junk for. Oh no, no, sigma big. I also learned today that like, what was it? No, I totally forgot what I learned. Oh, that a lot of men' biggest fear is getting, I guess, getting killed. Well, for girls, we're like, oh, getting killed's like the easier way out. Hi, Emily. Hi, girly. Hi, oh my gosh, Emily. Guess what? Guess what? You don't even have to guess. Yesterday we did fries. We did homemade fries. We put cornstarch, all that stuff, and we made mayo, we added ketchup, we added vinegar. Okay. Oh wait, I need someone to pick my eyeshadow color. Can someone do it, please? Any color, y'all. Well, not any color. Let me show you. It was so good. It was so good. I did it with my man, and my man said, "Tell her this stuff is good." It was so good. It was so good. Can someone pick my eyeshadow color, by the way? Any palette. Last time Devin picked 2 colors. Yeah, Olivia, go ahead and pick, sweetie. But pick from here if you can, because this palette is so much nicer. It could, okay, so if you're confused, it could be like a pink, it could be a green, it could be a blue, it could be like a red. Please try not to mix the color. Green? Haven't done green yet? I haven't done green in a minute. Okay, we'll do green. We shall do green. But yeah, it was delicious. It was delicious. Literally, it's always like blue, but don't want to over so pink and a bit of purple. I feel like I did pink and purple yesterday though. Fourth line, first color. Okay, fourth line. First of all, that was specific. Okay, hold on. She said fourth line. 1, 2, 3, 4. First color. Yeah, it's actually really pretty. Okay, we'll try to work with this. This is actually quite pretty. We'll do it. We will do it. We shall do it. No, but it was good. It was good. I told him, I was just like, hey, she says that. I was like, Emily said it's supposed to taste like you're at a restaurant, but in restaurants we don't have that. We don't have that. Like we don't. That's not a staple. You know what I mean? So I'm like, I have nothing to really compare it to than our normal homemade. Wait, I'm actually kind of cold right now. Hold on. Let me just put on this sweater real quick. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a minute. Oh, okay, perfect. Anyways. Yeah, no, it was actually pretty decent. Like, it was not bad at all. I think it could even be a staple. We had some leftovers, so we saved it. We put a splash of vinegar. It was really good. A lot of people tend to call it burger sauce. We didn't use it for our burgers though. We used it for our fries because we made fries with cornstarch, so it became crispy fries. To be honest, it wasn't worth it. I would not even recommend it for you guys, to be honest. Like, it's good because it fills you up, but it's really, the taste is not worth it. I don't think, like, our normal fries that we do is so much better, so. But yeah, it was definitely really good. It was definitely, I will say it was pretty good. I will say. Idea. Ooh, bring on the idea. I will use it. One thing I want to do at the end of the day, I love burger sauce. Is that, Angel, we're talking about the same, like, the mayo. Ever had taco fries? I don't think so. I feel like I may have had a variation of it. Tell me about it. Tell me what it is. But we don't like crispy fries, so I bet the fries cannot be crispy. Like, we make our own homemade fries, and we do it on the air fryer, and when we tried doing crispy fries, it didn't have this, it wasn't the best. I don't know if I've outgrown it, because crispy fries can be kind of unhealthy. I'm not even sure. But it was definitely not the best. Taco fries with cheddar cheese and pink sauce. So it's almost like a poutine, but where's the taco fries? How do you make taco fries? With taco seasoning? Is that what you're saying? Do whatever you want. Still tastes amazing. taco fries with cheddar cheese and pink sauce. Like, cause we have poutine, right? Where it's like fries and then like we put cheese curd on top. Ground beef with seasoning. Okay, so it's literally fries, ground beef, and yeah, so cheddar cheese. Okay, so yeah, okay, interesting. So it really is poutine, but it's almost called cheeseburger poutine or whatever it's called. Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I hear you, girly. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. You're hurt, sweetie. You're hurt. All right, all right, all right. I always get these inspiration from y'all. So okay. Ground beef. For sure, I heard ground beef. That'll be delicious. I don't even know what we're gonna do for dinner today though. Normally we've been planning dinner a lot, but we are in a different place. This may be our new place to be honest, because I love all the windows that we have here right now. And yeah, pretty much it. The only thing I don't like is that it's hard to do my makeup. Well, yes and no. There's good lighting here, but it's hard to like see where the makeup actually lies. Yeah. It's a freestyle we're doing. It's a freestyle. So guys, it's almost Friday. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Today's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. Okay, good. Anybody has special plans for the weekend? Anybody has special plans for the weekend? I don't know what I'm. Oh yeah, we're going for a hike, but I don't get to choose where we're going for a hike on Saturday, the weekend. Today though, I am just trying to get things in order. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, I wanna. By the way, shout out to Em because Emily, you've done so much work on this course. I appreciate all your love and support on that. By the way, I also like the fact that you've been inspiring me a lot, so that's been really great. Tomorrow I'm trying to work on the membership. If you guys don't know about this, but I have a membership coming out that is with collaboration with YouTube. Essentially, it's just like for workouts and for meals. So all food related, all workout related that you guys can do at home. So you can bulk up at home, be summer body ready if that's what you want to be. Because you know you don't have to be summer body ready, but if you want to be summer body ready, that's totally fine. So I'm gonna go full on green though. Like we're gonna go like crazy green for this today. Hi, hater fan. Hello, hater fan girl. Your name is so funny because you're so sweet. So it's like, of course I remember you. Obviously, you've been nothing but sweet since you've been here. That's why I think your name is so like funny. It's like it's very different from what you actually are, which is a very sweet person. But nevertheless. I'm gonna use this mirror actually to do my eyeshadow. Well, I shouldn't say I know you. I remember you. That's what I should say. I remember you. That's the proper word. Because do I know you by name or anything? No, I don't even know what location you're in, right? But do I remember you on my lives and being sweet and interacting with people? Yeah. You've been nice every time you come here, unless if there's someone else. Unless if there's another person that uses your username, but every time you come here, we haven't had a problem. And I remember always being fascinated by your name because I'm like, your name is Hater Fangirl, but you're not a hater. That's their show, your humor. Hater fan is definitely a funny person. Oh, he has to be. But I thought they would be a rude person though, like a person that's just a hater. You know what I mean? But actually, sorry, I have to clean my mirror, which honestly has helped me so much now. I can now see what I'm doing, y'all. Life, God is good. God is good. God is good. So we are actually almost done the Bible study, by the way. I know. We do have another one lined up for you guys. I'm very excited. The next one is about gratitude, which I'm so excited for. Because gratitude is going to help us with like, you may be a hater, but you have not been a hater on this page. I will say that. Like, I have not seen you been a hater on this page. Because honestly, if you were, for us, we just block people. We don't go back and forth. I'm a hater of Nick. Of what, Nickelodeon? What is Nick? Girl, this French onion soup. Oh my gosh, French onion soup is so good. It's such a season too. French onion soup is delicious. I forgot to do another stat. Of Nickelodeon? You're a hater of Nickelodeon? I forgot to do a certain step to make this pop, but honestly, I don't even care anymore. Like, life is gonna life no matter what, you know what I'm saying? You know, I might be faster here. Ah! So good. Which onions you use? So obviously you can use the yellow, the sweet yellow onions and stuff. Hi, the one girl, what's up? First time ever, and it's so good. French onion soup is so good. I don't make it because I think it's really hard to make, to be honest. I think there's also different ways to make it, of course. We'll see. We'll see, Peggy. We'll see. Because I thought so too. I thought so too. I thought so too, Peggy. We shall see. We, not at all. We shall see. We shall see. Like, it's so simple. It takes time though, it seems. Like when a man makes it, that's one of his like more, I want to say traditional meals that he'll make. And it tastes really good, but it's like, he will caramelize the onions and stuff like that. Say Anna and Maya, please? Of course. Can you say flowers if you read my comment? Flowers! Say Anna and Maya. Hello, Anna. Hi, Maya. Anna, Maya. Most of the time, though, Peggy, I'm hoping that that's not what they meant, especially when they're a girl. I have a soft spot for girls because most of the time, girls are not haters. Believe it or not, most of my haters are not girls. Like, very rarely do I come and get attacked by girls. I normally will get attacked by boys or men. But girls can be defensive. You basically the hardest part is how long, how long it takes, But it's so good. Do you put a baguette in there? Yeah, honestly, Peggy, yeah. Do you put like a baguette bread in there too? Oh my god. French onion soup has literally healed me before. Like, I remember being sick and my man making French onion soup, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's so good. It is so good. Like, and you know what? That kind of makes sense too, because a man's kind of a mixture of like, we'll say, I don't know, it's somewhere from Europe. So I feel like that kind of makes sense. And he was taught that recipe from his mom. I have a math exam tomorrow. I might be studying, but I can't be bothered. Take a deep breath. Study. I'm actually eating it with Philly cheesecake, also homemade. Ooh! I want Philly cheesecake. Because of you, I literally, for dinner, I was like, what do you want for dinner? I was like, Philly cheesecake. He's like, what? He was literally like, what? Like, why would we? How? Like, we've never made it, right? So I'm almost like, I want to do it. Can you tell me how to make it, please? Like, how do you make it? Because you probably make it a quicker and a more efficient way, I'm assuming. Just because, like, you ain't got time for this. Oh, I'm done. Wow, I'm really liking, where's my, sorry, I'm gonna have to pull out my makeup brush here. Angel, you got this, girly. You got this. Oh my gosh. Studying could be really annoying. Give yourself a candy at the end of each page or something. Yo, but also, I found this app, okay? And this is why I'm excited to go back to school. I found this app, and the app pretty much takes whatever lecture, whatever textbook, whatever you're doing, it takes like a picture, whatever, and then it turns it into a 10-minute podcast. So I will leave it in the comment below in my community board and let me know if it worked. I don't know if it's free or not. I have no idea. I didn't even take a look. I just saw this girl doing law school. Law school. Yo, not hater girl being like, yo, what is the name of this app? Let me take a look right now. I saved it. I literally saved it. I was like, yo, this is gonna be so beneficial for me. Like, are you kidding me? It's always the smile, but I've seen it's always the smile best I've seen. Lovely smile you've got. Okay, thanks, I guess. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at the app. All the students, let me give you the name of the app, and you guys try it for me. Where is it? Where is it called? You know what? Let me just play this. I think it's called Notebook I Am, but let me just play you the TikTok. Let me just play the TikTok.
That is absolutely crazy. I'm in shock. This is about to change
It's called Notebook LM. It's called, hi Bex, what are you doing? I'm doing my makeup. It's called Notebook LM by Google. Let me just write it out for you guys. Listen, if you guys are all students, try this out. If it's not free though, don't buy it. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. But let me know if it works for you guys. Please. Whoa. Sorry. Let me put this down. Sorry, 1 second. Let me put you guys on something for students. Notebook LM by Google. I'm just gonna put it on the comment section because y'all, when I heard about that, I was like, oh my gosh, oh my goodness. Angel, if you want to try it out now and let us know, that'd be awesome. Bex, how are you, sweetie? Gabetta bread, steak seasoning with salt and pepper, okay. Beforehand and quickly caramelize onions, okay. Mozzarella cheese or pabullion and throw it into panini. Oh, so it's not even that hard. It's not even that hard. Do I need to use that kind of bread, or can I just use like can I just use like normal like bread for wrap? You know what I mean? I do have a press. I don't know why I feel the need to say, but I am making more garlic confetti because why not? Confetti, of course. I can't say the app. No, I put it on the thing. Hold on, let me just pin this message. Let me just pin this message real quick. Bex, girly, how you been? How are you? How you feeling? Bex had a tummy ache yesterday, so hopefully you're doing better, sweetie. Bex, please tell me you're doing better. Tummy aches are no jokes. Tummy aches, there's times where I have a tummy ache and I literally will not go to work. Well, now I don't like work for the fest, but use any bread. Rolls is the best as it's a sourdough, so good for your gut. Oh, I see. So that's more like, okay, so no, makes sense. Oh my gosh, are we gonna have Philly cheesesteak today? Wait, you didn't even say what's the beef? Oh, no, you didn't even say what's the beef. Is it not ground beef? Oh, steak seasoning was, why do you never put in the beef? Hi, Leo. How are you, sweetie? Hi, Chanel. Rebecca's like, I am here. Are we thriving? Or are we just surviving, Bex? Where are we at? No, steak. So it has to be steak, eh? Okay. All right. Actual steak. Okay. All right. Leo, how are you? Good afternoon, superstar. Good morning. Leo is in LA, so it's nice and bright and early for him. Well, yeah, I know what you're thinking about for that. It's always thriving in Southern California, my home. That's my home, literally. Oh, Emily, yeah, Southern California is kind of like where I would stay, by the way, girly. Bex, how's school been, sweetie? How's all your practices? How's your friends and your family? How's all your pets, by the way? I want to make a spreadsheet so I know all their names because I don't know if you guys know this, but Bex, how many pets do you have? I think you're in the double digits, no? Or is it 8? UCLA is waiting for me, for real. It's okay, they're great, thanks. Oh yeah, we can do Southern Cali. 9, I was gonna say, I remember you're close to double digits. I'll be right back, I gotta ring my dad. Oh, no worries. I'll see you soon, That is, yeah, she has a lot of pets. I remember, yeah. I love that though. It's like a whole squad of animals. Sometimes, you know what? It's a vibe. I'm not gonna lie. Leo, what have you been up to? Chanel, how was your exam? I'm sorry, I'm never able to stay live as I have an exam. I was gonna say, I literally asked Chanel, how was your exams? Because you always have that. I'm doing my homework soon. Oh, and 3 sheets. And 3 sheets? Where do you get the sheets from? Oh my gosh, not me spilling water. Oh my goodness. That's okay though, I think. 3 sheets. All right. Okay. Alan, I haven't seen you in a minute. How are you, man? My uncle that gave me the dog gave you 3 sheets as well. Like, where do you guys have the space? That's wild. That's sick. I love that. That's so cool. I'm so jealous. Like, do anybody can say they have 3 sheeps? I'm late. No worry. My uncle died. No worry. Alan, how you been, sweetie? How's everything? How's your family? How's the partner? How's everything? We have a whole mountain. Literally. I feel like your hikes is just like outside your backyard. I'm trying to be on live while doing my homework. And like 5 feels. I'm dead. Angel, that's hard. That's not easy at all, sweetie. Also, probably not the best productive, but I appreciate you being here. I need y'all to try this app. And if the app says for you guys to pay, please let me know. Because I don't want to, no. I don't want to, like, for me, I'm like, yo, I can't wait to use this app. But it's like, if it has to pay, I'm not using this app. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, what are we talking about? I have to go do my homework. I'll be back. I'll see you soon, Bex. I'll see you soon, girly. Aw. Alan, I hope everything's good with you. You were able to eat, right? Food is very important. Did you drink your, at least if you haven't eaten anything, let me know you had your smoothies, maybe you had your coffee, maybe you had your iced water. What did we have in our system right now? Because the way Emily got me hungry with her Philly cheesesteak, or also I'm going to sleep due to time difference. I get sad because I love to talk to you and enjoy, literally. Aw, Chanel, you're so busy too, girly. What do you have going on right now? You have an exam or practice of act or studying. Seriously, you're busy. Addison! Sorry, I just got really excited. I have to do my homework and I have 8. And you have 8? Like pets or 8 homework? That's wild. Chanel, good luck, sweetie. Good luck on your homework, girly. You guys are gonna be good. Just make sure you guys take a break, especially for Bex. I know she's not here anymore, but Bex, make sure you go and walk out on those beautiful fields that you have. Like, if I had a big field like that, I would never be inside, to be honest with you. My homework would be done outside at the benches. That's what's up. Addison, girly, how are you? How's everyone? How's your mom? How's your sisters? How's the drummer? The drummer. Sorry, it's just funny. Why do we all have... I know. Everybody has homework. But that's good though. You know what though? Like, the fact that you guys have homework is what motivates me to work hard. Because I'm like, yo, these kids not only have family to deal with, because kids have to deal with family. Regardless of how old you are, you have to deal with families, right? You guys have homework. You guys have friendships, right? Like the social life. Some of you guys have partners. Some of you guys have jobs, literally. Like, wink, wink, Addison, literally. Some of you guys have also, this is what one person can literally have. Some of you guys will literally have sports. Let's not forget that. And you guys are like the best at your sports. You guys will have like instrument lessons, some sort of piano lesson or something. Like, that's why I admire you guys. When you guys say you admire me, no. I admire you guys. That is a lot on your plate. Better from yesterday's closure. That's good. Drummer has been my sunshine through my story. Literally. How's your mom, by the way, as well? How is she? Oh, hopefully she's been chilling with your grandma a lot. I'm hoping, kind of like finding comfort with your grandma. Oh, job is going like amazing, by the way. Yeah, I'm excited. I want to hear more. So Addison, aren't you? So Addison is. I want to say, like, I don't even know how to say it properly, but like a horse rider instructor. I don't know. She's definitely a teacher and teaches people how to ride horses, and I think that's cool. First of all, by the way, probably it's almost as cool as a ski instructor. You know what I mean? Those two things are up there, and they're always so pretty. Hi, Chi-Chi, celebrity gist. Yeah, that's me, instructor. I love it. My high school didn't believe in homework because no one ever did it, so they stopped handing it out. We also didn't have any French classes. That's weird, Peggy. That's weird because you're literally in Canada, Ontario specifically. So that's odd. You can't tell me that's not weird. That's different. Like, what are you talking about here? That's crazy. How? No French classes? I'm dead. Thank you, Angel, for the support. Because I'm like, kind of, you know me, I always think like, okay, something's up with it. I'm like, this is not right. Your makeup is beautiful. Thank you, Chi Chi. Chi Chi Celebrity Gist. I'm liking your name. I feel like you post often. That's right. I was gonna say you definitely post often. That's awesome. Nigerian celebrity. I love that. I love that. Do you also like middle school had French, Ms. Zarn? She was a character to see the ah. The middle school teacher are actually the worst. The French ones are like so bad. I can't. I can't. Chi Chi. First of all, am I saying your name well? Like, let me make sure I pronounce it well. Secondly, I love the fact you're from Nigeria, or you report about Nigerian news because I'm from Cameroon, so I love it. We're neighbors. And I'm wondering, do you also report a lot about like pastors' news and stuff like that? I wonder that. I kind of stay away from it, but I've always wondered about that, how that works. I'm dead. As if we didn't have homework. No, I don't know if we didn't have homework or not. I don't even remember. I can't even remember if we had homework or not. Like, it was hard. The teachers at our school was like not really there for us. I used to hate writing so many papers, and now I miss being an SDSU after I graduated. That was a good life. Like the party life or just the school life. I found that first year like freshman year was the hardest year of my life till this day. Like I feel like no one prepares you for that, especially when you go from like varsity. You know what I mean? And I think that I don't know. There was such a big jump from how varsity works, like how sports works in grade 12, to how sports works in first year. First year was insane. My body was sore the whole year. Actually, yeah, I literally got sick. That's how I got my tumor. First year was like I was just trying to survive. That's it. I was just trying to survive in a place that did not help me survive. But definitely UCLA. Okay, well there's yeah, UCLA, I'm kind of looking forward to it. That's definitely like my goal to be aged. Obviously, the only thing is that for me, I want to go to a school where I'm able to still like play sports, and I can only do that in a D3 school. So I don't know. I think Chapman or Campbell is maybe what I'm thinking about. I forgot. There's a school in Southern California that I like. Senior year has the hardest for me. No homework, just 40 pages paper. Yo, but imagine if you had all the AI technology that all these kids have now. I think school would be a lot easier for me. I think I would have thrived easily with school, where it's like it records for you. The lectures are easy. Like you can record your classes and then it can give you the notes that you need. Like, no, especially during online when school was online and stuff like that. No, I believe it would be so much better. Like it's a different era. Going to school now is very different than before. But I think that's also why we have a lot of people that makes a lot of mistakes now, right? Like a lot of the professionals and stuff like that. So I mean, there's that. It's a kind of a catch-22. So we're doing this green makeup. Hopefully, I've done you guys justice. I mean, it looks kind of weird, but it's always weird until we wrap everything up, right? Until like we put everything on, so it's okay. Yeah, we missed out. We missed out. Like we had to like it's not even and it's just not even realistic. Back in the days, you had to memorize everything, and it's stupid because now if you talk to a doctor, the amount of time I've seen a doctor be like, "This is them on Google, on Google. This is them on Google." Not even the normal stuff, just straight up Google. It's like, bro, are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Not even like special doctor Google. No, just like the Google that you use and I use. I'm like, the amount of time I've seen doctors do that and be like, they're like, this is what you need. I'm like, actually, if you read, because reading comprehension is important, you would see that that's not what I need. From then on, that was like at 18. From then on, I'm like, I'm not messing with these doctors. I'm doing modeling for Black. Oh, and I'm really scared. Why? I'm excited. Talk to me, Angel. Talk to me. I'm excited. That sounds fun, though. Modeling for Black History Month, and I'm really scared. I love that. Sorry, I'm excited. You're like, I'm scared. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Just complete different emotions for this. What's up? So detail to me, like, what is it? Do you wear a specific outfit? Is it runway? Is it pictures? What are we talking about here? No, my sister was a model. So for me, I'll tell you guys about how my sister was a model, but she was a model. So for me, I was like, I loved the whole like seeing her grow and all that stuff. It was just toxic, the modeling industry, right? So I can see why she left it. Runway, Angel, let's go. Are you wearing something in particular? Is that how that works? Also, guys, I actually did have green green mascara, but I don't know. It's starting to irritate my eyes now, so I don't know what happened. But I just stay away from that now. I can only stick with this. But one thing I love I love color mascara. Color mascara is my favorite. And once I got my money up, y'all about to see me with blue mascara. I kid you not. I literally kid you not. That's gonna be sick. That's gonna be amazing. I remember we had this show called the Multicultural Show, and honestly, it was the worst thing of my life. Because I'm not a dancer. So when you guys ask me to dance, I get scared because I'm really not a dancer. I almost get PTSD. Because I remember I was a part of this like dance crew with these girls. It was a Caribbean African dance or something like that. All these girls were amazing dancers, right? So they can learn things quickly. As for me, I was not, and I was just like yelled at the whole entire it was a couple months. And I remember telling because she was my best friend at the time that was hosting it, like directing it, and I told her I'm not doing it. I will not do it. Like, no, you guys are so mean to me. I can't go on stage. Absolutely not. I don't know if you guys have experienced this, but you know when you have like parents that teaches you school before you go to school, especially mostly like African parents will do that, and they're just crazy. That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of when my mom would teach me school before I went to school, and she was just wildly strict. She was good though. I'm gonna wear this traditional dress. I'm so scared because they're gonna be more than 1,000 people. Let's go! Sorry, I'm excited. I love a good show. You can't bend to me, sweetie. I love a good show. I'm excited. I think you're gonna do great. I think you're gonna kill it. I think it's gonna be awesome. And just remember, have fun. Have the best time of your life. Like, this is sick. This is an opportunity that's amazing. And you're gonna remember that. And on top of that, you can put that on your resume because I think it's cool. I love it. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do with your hair and stuff like that? Because that's one thing my sister didn't like about the modeling industry. They didn't know what to do with her hair and didn't know what to do with her makeup. And she's lighter than me. And they didn't have makeup her skin shade. But that was like 10 years ago, so I feel like I'll fall over. I'm really clumsy. Girl, you better start practicing these heels. I got you. Oh my gosh. We can have a session. I will have a session live with you, and we're just gonna teach you how to walk in heels because my mom has been teaching me how to walk in heels since I was the age of 3. And when I mean heels, I mean like literally my mom would make me walk in heels that are like 3 inches, 4 inches to go to church. She did not play. The only problem was that the church did not like her for that. And my mom, because she went to New York and she used to be a hairdresser in New York for a year, I will. You know what? We'll make it for Friday. For Friday, I don't know when is the show? For Friday, I will do a live, and it's just like a whole teaching on how to walk in heels. And I'm gonna put something really nice and stuff like that, and put some of my best heels. I'm trying to think of the heels that I have right now, though, because a lot of my heels are still at my mom's, so we'll see. Where are you from? I'm from, sorry, your name threw me off. Woodley, very cool. I'm from, Canada. I'm from Canada, and my parents are from Cameroon, which is West Africa, but they came to Canada many years ago. Many years ago. So they've been here forever. They've been here for, well, longer than I've been alive, right? Because I'm born here. Maybe, I don't know, 40 years at this point. You know what's kind of interesting is when parents immigrate here and they spend more time in the country they immigrated than their actual home country. It's like a bittersweet. It's almost like sad. You know what I mean? But cool, but sad because it's almost like wherever you're born. Let's say you were born there and you spend 20 years wherever you are born right now, and then you leave, and then you spend the next 40 years in a different location, different culture.
It's interesting. It's very interesting how that works. Which I think is actually quite admirable because that's like a whole different culture shock. You know what I mean? Oh my god, what was his name? Permise, I believe. I said it wrong, but he was just like, it's Wakanda forever. I need to wear it like this because I don't have the right concealer color right now. You speak French? Oui, je parle français. Je parle français absolument. Ben, j'ai perdu mon français un peu. Ben, certainement, je parle français. Parce que mes parents viennent de Cameroun, du côté francophone. Francophone. Actually, fun fact for you guys, my first language was French until I got kicked out of the French system and now I learned English. I have to go now. Have fun with your homework, sweetie. If you tried the app, let me know, by the way. Let me know. So today, I want to make this day very productive. I love the fact that we did breakfast together today, and I'm going to keep doing that. I'm going to keep coming here early morning and have breakfast. Like, why not? My live would be very quick. I'll see you soon, Angel. Let me know how it goes, girlie. I'll see you soon. Tomorrow we have an at-home runway show just for Angel. So we can walk in heels and we can practice how to walk in heels. That's actually funny. I love it. I love it. Sorry, I just need more of my coffee, sorry. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna start doing now. From now on, I'm going to start. What is going on here? From now on, I'm going to start doing my morning breakfast. In many languages you speak, I only speak 2 languages. I only speak French and English. I'm trying to learn Spanish, but like I say this, but like I have not done anything to learn Spanish. Like the last time I tried to learn Spanish, it was like in 2020. So it's been like 4 years since I even like attempted to learn the language. I know. I know. I know. I know. Like, don't judge me. I'm trying my best. Woodley, do you speak French? No, just French and English. Just French and English. Next, I'm going to use my Fenty setting powder, my Instant Retouch setting powder by Fenty, which is on my Amazon storefront. I'm just going to use that to set my under eyes and everything. I always like to do... Yeah, comment ça va? Oh, ça va bien. Comment allez-vous? De quel pays que vous venez? Est-ce que vous venez de la France ou un pays comme africain? Very cool. I love being able to speak French because I get to practice it. Because otherwise, like, although my man speaks French, like, we don't, like, he speaks English too, so we'll stick with English. So I've already picked out my outfit. I'm already starting to reshape this get ready with me, which I'm excited. Now I know in the morning. Shrekky, first of all. Oh, tu viens d'Haïti. Ok, je vois. Donc, tu connais le français. C'est possible que tu connais aussi l'espagnol. Parce que les Haïtiens peuvent parler espagnol dépendant de où ce que vous habitez. So I'm just adding a moderator, Shrekky. I didn't know you weren't one. First of all, that's wild. Shrekky, how are you, sweetie? Oh my gosh, it's been so long. How's your new school and everything? How's life? How's your progression? You've been grinding, working hard. Like, what's up? What's up, girlie? You've been like Picasso up in here. What's Picasso up in here? That's wild. But you get what I'm saying. How are you? How's everything? How's your mom, by the way? She's always really sweet to you, which is why I love her. I love parents that are sweet to their kids. I dislike parents that are mean to their kids. It's the worst. The kids were nice and my friends were excited to see me. That's good. That's good. Is it more... Well, I'm surprised you haven't been one. Like, I'm surprised I did not make you one. But maybe I was trying to make you one the next time, but I haven't seen you in a minute. But I know you're busy, girl. I know you're busy. I don't speak Creole. So you speak English, you speak French, you don't speak Creole. Are you in Haiti or are you just from Haiti? This kid who I didn't even talk to has a crush on me. Of course, it's your aura, girly. It's your aura. It's always your aura or your beauty, between those two. But maybe it's beauty. I don't know. I think it's your aura though. I think it's both. I think it's both. I think you're beautiful inside and out. What are they saying though? What's going on with that? He tried calling me twice. Okay, girl, spill the tea. What is going on? What is going on? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. And you don't even talk to him. Oh, but he tried. Would it be he tried calling on the phone or? Not me, all up in your business. I'm from Haiti, but I'm not born in Haiti. Okay, I see. Yeah, because I was gonna say, if you're from Haiti and you don't know, if you're in Haiti, you don't know Creole. I feel like that's like, what? But maybe that's just ignorance of me, because I'm under the impression that if you live in Haiti, you will know how to speak Creole out of just I don't know, survival, I guess. I have no idea. Almost like if you live in France, I would expect the person to know France, you know? Oh my gosh, Shreki, that's funny. How is he calling you though? Is he on the phone or is it Roblox? Which I need to get next week, by the way. Okay, so the first message he sent me was a link to WhatsApp group because the teacher told him that he sends, if you want to talk during the break or have fun, just tell me. How old is this man? Have fun or have fun? Sorry. This man never spoke to you before too. What is going on here? Or if you want to have fun. Did you ask him, sir? Young man? Charming young man? What do you mean having fun? Are you bringing me to the arcade? Have fun, not that kind. Well, you didn't ask him to clarify. I have to go. Bye. Bye, Alan. Thanks for being here. Good luck on your homework and everything. Work hard. I'll be praying for you guys. Shrek, you just avoid that stuff. You just want... Literally, that's why I'm like, what do you mean? What kind of fun? What kind of fun? My mother taught me that I don't like... What? My mother taught me that I don't like Creole. What do you mean she taught you that you don't like Creole? She tried to teach you Creole? Game over. Alan kills me. No, Alan. Alan, I pray that you have victory over all your enemies. Cough, cough, it's your homework. I pray that God gives you strength to get through all of these 8 pages you gotta do. You got this. Woodley, what do you mean? Your mom taught you Creole and then you were like, I don't like it? Because I know how that feels. I know how that feels. Then I didn't come for a day. It was also the day before a holiday, and he sends me a message asking if I was okay. Well, that's kind of sweet. I think that part's sweet. I think it's sweet, but a little bit creepy. As someone who was that age, yeah, boys are curious and don't care who they hurt. First of all, thank you, Peggy. Thank you, because I've been trying to tell this to these kids, that these boys, no, I don't want to say fear men, but why is this? Maybe it's acne? I don't even know. I guess we're just going to have it on our faces till today, but we're going to use a toner to remove it. Because I'm not sure why that's there, but okay. He's so creepy. I mean, asking if he's okay, that's kind of sweet though. Hello, Ujwal. I like that name. Hello. And then the next day called you again? Oh my gosh. Well, he's persistent, that's for sure. But don't get persistency confused with adoration. You know what I mean? Because then you could get into stalker mode. I understand Creole. I don't know how to speak it. Okay. I see. So that means you're able to communicate with your family. Well, you're able to hear when your family speaks. The family that's that's in Haiti, essentially. That's how I used to feel about French. I speak French and I understand French, but my family doesn't understand me when I speak French. My extended family in Cameroon, they're just being extra, I think. But whatever. So it's I understand what they're saying, but I guess they don't understand what I'm saying. As if, comme si c'est pas le même français qu'on parle, pour être honnête. Yeah, things are a lot different today with boys. They were There were so many stories of girls calling on boys because the girl didn't like it or got mad at him. Just avoid that, Sharky. Oh my gosh. Like, Peggy, you're gonna be such an awesome father. You're gonna be such an awesome father because I'm trying to teach these kids fear all men. Because you know what? And then if you think about it, no, Peggy is not being wild. That's the reality. That is the reality. Like, that is the reality of things. Because think about it. For every, even, we'll just even use the Barbie Bible Bunch. For every one Peggy we have, for every one Peggy we have in our group, did you notice how much foul boys and men we got and had to get rid of? And there's way more girls. There's way more girls in the Bible Bunch. But yet, there's only a few guys that remains because of whatever their alternative motive is. You know what I'm saying? Like, Peggy is literally like, what is it? A diamond in the rough? Like, whatever. You're rare. You're rare. You're rare. The average man is not like that whatsoever. Not even close to that. You're 13. You're a baby. Well, you're a preteen. Sorry, let me put some respect on your name. You're a preteen. You're a preteen. You are a preteen. So you're in grade 9 or do you play any sports, Woody? Est-ce que tu joues de sport, comme tu fais un sport or anything like that? Like, do you play any sports? I'm speaking from experience. Was not called on me, but I was in high school and heard everything that happened. Oh no, you're right. No, I can bet Peggy, baby. I'm gonna back you up. Peggy is not lying. Peggy is not lying. Today he asked me how I was feeling and asked me how my New Year's was. Oh, but Lunar New Year's. But when is that? Can you tell me more about that? Like, when is that and which country and culture does that? I want to know. That's very cool. I know, or someone who got charged with CP because her son was sending graphic image on Snapchat from her house. Kids are absolutely insane today. Jewish lunar oh, that's cool. Hi, Justin. I'm doing well. How are you? How you feeling? I know we're at a different location right now because we started our morning with iced coffee. And I decided to start doing my mornings in my kitchen because I want to like, let's cook together. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's going to motivate me to cook breakfast every morning. What sport do you play, Woody? Woodley. I want to see your name. Basketball. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. That's really cool. Are you gonna keep playing basketball forever, kind of? Or is that just for like now? Like, is this like a sport that you officially love, that you want to just stick with it and go with it all the way? Or what are you thinking with it? Or is it just mostly for fun? I always encourage people to keep playing sports even else after high school, because if you don't forever, let's go. So you're gonna go to the NBA? No problem. Let's go, Woody. You can do it. You can do it. Stay consistent. Keep showing up. Keep learning from the best, and you can absolutely do it. Absolutely. Don't let anyone tell you, oh, it's a 1 in a million shot. You're that 1 in a million, bro. Absolutely. Like, what are we talking about here? Absolutely. I'm thinking of becoming a dog walker part-time, but I don't know how much they get paid. I have to look it up. Do you know? Okay, yeah. Okay. It depends on the country, right? Like, country, location, city. I did see at one point dog walkers. This is back in the days, though, where they were getting paid $8 an hour. So now, from what I've seen on like Indeed and stuff like that, I saw they could go to like $16 to $18 an hour. So I could actually educate so many people here based off past experience. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I like your nose pierce. Thank you, Kai. Thank you. I like your name, by the way. Like, I might, my future kid might, like, a lot of you guys, when I say I like your name, it's because I'm like thinking about naming my future kids that. I need to start picking out names now. I don't want to be like a last minute, I name a child. No. It's like, I need to know the names in advance. But thank you, Kai. Thank you. I'm liking Kai a lot because I feel like Kai is almost like a unisex name, which I'm in love with that. I love that. Or guys that have girls' name like Ashley and stuff. Oh, I love that. I think that's so cool. I think that's so cool. But what's Kai's full name, or is it just Kai? Which I also think it's cool. That's a good stage name already. No, Peggy, speak from your experience, sweetie. Speak from your experience, because these kids, my uncle's name is Ashley. I love that. Oh my gosh, Justin, you don't even understand. I love that. Oh, how much they get paid? Yeah. How much they get paid? Yeah, it is kind of, this is why I saw when I looked at Indeed, because like I said, like, I was looking for a job. I still kind of am looking for a job, but honestly, now I'm kind of just like fully in my ministry, if that makes sense. But I'm still like looking for work, obviously. I'm in the 8th grade. Oh, you're in the 8th grade at 13. That means your birthday must be early in the school year. Emily, what up, Emily? Emily's back. Gonna have my kids sent to an Ashma school to keep them away from. Bro, Peggy, you know my fear. You know me. Like, I really tell my man, I'm like, I'm going to homeschool our kids. I'm going to homeschool our kids. Like he's like, it's a lot of work. I'm like, well, you know what? Like, I feel like I've taught people a lot of things before. You know what I mean? Like, I've tutored all the time and stuff like that. So it's like, I would homeschool our kids. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Also, a lot of the times, a lot of the best athletes in the world were homeschooled. So, like, Simone Biles was homeschooled. Serena Williams was homeschooled. So for me, I'm like, I'm gonna homeschool the kids. You know everybody here? Well, they're my Barbie Bible bunch. They're the squad. They're the family. Woodley, you can speak with them. A lot of them are your age, actually. A lot of them are your age or around your age. Some of them are older, but a lot of them are very much like they have big goals too. They want to be pro soccer players. They want to go to the Olympics. For myself, as a team, I'm a Team Canada track and field high jumper. I want to go to the LA 2020 Olympics and win gold. Let's go. What time is it for me? It is 12:14. Some people want to be content creators, right? We got Shay Gaming, aka Emily. Very smart, very bright. Loves to create content, loves the game. So this place, yes, I know everybody, but everybody knows each other and everyone's really chill. And you guys are all the same in terms of like your ambitions. And that's good because you want to be surrounded by people that push you to be better, which is why I love this crew. You know what I mean? But yeah, we have new people too, like Woodley. It's nice to see you, you know? Also, but you have to be respectful. We're very strict on that. Like, you have to be respectful. Like, we do Bible study. It's all about respecting others because you'll go so much further when you're kind to others and respectful to others and kind to yourself, right? That's huge. And no, we are not all like that, but we're all working towards it. Oh, it's 9:14 a.m. or p.m. Hence why I don't have a child yet, because I cannot provide the life I like my child to have right now. Absolutely. I'm with you, Peggy. Let's give each other props. Hopefully you got the prop. Let me know if you prop me back, because like I'm with you. You're preaching to the choir. My child will be my entire world, so they don't have to suffer in ways that I have. But think about it. I do not. Sorry. Emily's really funny. But think about it. I don't need to know or care who you like or fudge. You do you, boo boo. But I don't need to know. No, facts. Period. Like yes. And to me, I don't care. I will always stand on that like they don't need to bring that in school. We're talking about kids that can't even clean their room. We're talking about kids that can't even clean. First of all, they can't clean their room. They can't clean their ears without it getting infected. Like give a 13-year-old, I don't care. I'm gonna call y'all out. Give a 13-year-old a piercing and let me know how quickly it gets infected and how long it gets infected. There's a reason why they give babies earrings, like they pierce kids when they're young, because the parents can take care of that. It's like don't talk to me about these other topics where it's meant for people that are 18 and above. Like what? Like my kids won't clean his feet. Like kid, Justin, why are you out here roasting your kid too? No, but for real, some kids you have to force them to brush their teeth, and you want to push an identity on them. No, before you tell me what's your identity, tell me when's the last time you brushed your teeth. Tell me why you have 500 billion cavities. No, these are important stuff to know. Tell me when's the last time you were able to cook a meal, clean your room, or even know how to fix yourself if you are sick. Oh, you don't know, but you want to tell me what your gender is. Sweetie, stay in school. Stay in school and we can visit that topic when you pass 18. That's my issue. That's my issue with it. Justin, I can't believe it. That's hilarious. My kids won't clean this. No, really though. They really be like that. They really be like that. Now, I'm not saying you can't be that as a kid. I'm just saying don't teach that in the school when kids should learn about, like, first of all, they should learn about investing before even that with this economy. Let's be honest here. But that's a whole different thing. Hell yeah, prop to the camera. I wouldn't really want to give my child super strict rules since most of the time kids who rebel have super strict parents. Sometimes. At my age, I can have a boyfriend. Oh no, my mom told me I had to finish university to have a man or anything like that. She was very strict on that for sure. I don't care as long as you're not hurting anyone else. It's AM. Oh, so you're early. How are you 4? Kai, where are you? Why are you so much ahead of me? What? You must be like in LA or something. My name. Hi, Ralph. Hello, Ralph. My kids. These kids can't wipe their lip properly, and you're telling me these kids have the ultimate switch. No, let's be honest here. And it's not even like, for me, like I said, like I'm with Emily, like, you know, whatever you want to do, that's fine. But the fact that it's in schools and taught in schools, it's like, teach them how to respect their parents in school. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure I've grown up with kids like that I would go to their house and they'll be like, F you, mom, you suck. Like, I've seen kids talk to the parents like that. To me, I'm like, oh my gosh, if I spoke to my mom like that, the way she would throw me so far down a bridge with an incoming truck over a plane. No, she's sweet, but it's like, you're not getting disrespect. You can't. My kid too. I love how, I don't have any kids or anything like that, but I've dealt with a lot of kids. So I love how all the parents here are just like, girl, right here, right here. Ralph kills me. It's every single day you live. Yeah, every single day, Woodley. Every single day I go live, yeah. Because I have Bible study every day. So after I go live, like after I do my makeup, I do my hair, I get dressed. Well, now we do breakfast, but that's a whole other thing. Then we do Bible study. And we're at day 60 on wisdom because everybody needs wisdom. Like, everyone needs wisdom. I had a sugar binge and killed my chewing teeth. Oh no. Oh no. What is my name? Ralph? At all. They don't need to be talking about it all. Like, I'm not a thing you should be talking about on both sides. Literally. So when was your first boyfriend? I was like, my first boyfriend, also my first official boyfriend, I must have been like, maybe in my 20s? 20? I was like 19 or 20. It was definitely after university. Not after, it was definitely when I got into my first or second university. Is where I had like my real first boyfriend, which ended with heartbreak. He cheated on me and got some other girl pregnant or something. And I remember looking at the situation, because for me, I know when to walk away. I'm very good at that. Like, I'm not the type of person that holds on to someone that like drains your energy, right? And when you have goals and stuff like that, you have to be like that. You have to know when to drop someone or something. So for me, I think I was with him for a year. And then I found out that he had like his fiance messaged me or something like that, and was just like, yeah, I just want to let you know that like he got back with his fiance and got his fiance pregnant, X, Y, and Z. Listen, I didn't even care to see if it's true or not. I think I remember bringing the phone to him, being like, hey, this is the message I got. Like, can you fact check it? And then he's just like starts crying, and I'm like. Yeah, I walked away real quick. And I remember just looking at it being like, this is just really ghetto for me. And like, I'm not, like, even my household, like all of my parents are separated. I don't come from like we still have that family unit. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, anyway. So it was just like, I was like, this is some Love and Hip Hop level. If you guys have never watched Love and Hip Hop, that's good. Don't. I'm like, this is some Bad Girls Club level. This is some baddie from the East. I was like, no. The way I checked out from that so quickly. Yeah, but no, I started dating at like around 20 years old. Definitely around. What's your real name? My real name is Barbara. Does this sound like a stage name? Does Barbara sound like a stage name? It's not. It's my real name. I'm happy that people think it's a stage name though. That's awesome. My real name is, well, okay, that's a lie. That's my middle name. My middle name is Barbara, which my mom gave me. Shout out to her. She's the boss. She must have known that she wanted her daughter to be a queen, which is totally fine. And then my other name is Aline, which is French. And that's my first name that my dad gave me. But like, French people aren't actually that liked. I'm not gonna lie to you. French names also get butchered a lot. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go as Barbara. So from a young age, I just went as Barbara really quickly. And so my mom calls me Barbie, which I thought is cute. She'll be like, Barbie. I'm like running down the stairs. How can I help you, Mom? How can I be of service to you, Mom? It could never be taught in my school. With the amount of boys screaming? No, for real, Shrekky. I wouldn't dare talk to my mom horribly. Yo, Shrekky, but there's kids that be doing that, bro. There's kids that be doing that. Why does it need to be taught at all? Like, do I think 16, 18-year-olds should be taught about, yeah, sure, cover it all, but don't at all teach kids about it. They don't need to know about it. Someone needs to. Yeah, I agree. Why can't they switch skin color then? Because no one wants that tough to our children. That's racism, and this is a gender identity crisis. Sorry, Barb, going off. No. I'm with you. I'm a girl. Oh, Whitley, you're a girl that plays basketball, and you want to be in the WNBA. I love that. That's awesome. Teach them basic hygiene. I'm about to walk on them. Like, I'm about to use everything that Peggy and Emily are saying and like just start protesting. Like, for real. Basic hygiene needs to be taught. Sorry, y'all. Let me just get my blush. Okay, so I'm really liking this format of our mornings. I'm really liking it. So I'm going to keep doing that. Teach them to respect others and their elders. Facts. Guess who's back. Get. What up, man? You're a nurse? I'm not a nurse. Definitely not. I've done nursing jobs though, and I volunteered in hospital for like literally 2 years, but I'm not a nurse. Is it a deep topic, man? I don't know if it's a deep topic. The plays of the play. Back and kick it. Let's go. My real name is Sorry, I'm not saying it right. Can you break it down for me? My dad was calling you, baby. Okay, Shrekky, we'll miss you. Come back, sweetie. What? How do you pronounce that? Because I'm thinking of guinea pig. So, Woodley, can you break it down for me, sweetie? I do not want to get your name wrong. I think it's a really, really, really cool name, and I'm so done with butchering people's name on here. And the worst part is I'll butcher it, and people will just keep looking at me like correct me, please. And it's not rude. If someone says your name wrong, correcting them is not rude at all. We love Shrekky. I miss Breezy. Breezy was there yesterday. Yo, Peggy. Let me tell you what's happening with Breezy right now, which is why I've been praying for him a lot. So his household got hit, and then it's so unfortunate because I feel like I didn't show him enough empathy for what he's going through, especially because, I don't know, I think that day was a day where, like, I was getting a lot of hate. I'm not really sure what happened. Diana? Yeah, I think that children aren't really mature enough to make these decisions and learn about it. Facts. They're not. I actually want to see Breezy. So Breezy, let me tell you what's happened. Diana. Okay, perfect. I'll call you Diana. Breezy, unfortunately, if you guys see Breezy, be nice to him. Well, you guys are always nice to him, but it breaks my heart. I hate not showing enough empathy to someone that needs it. That breaks my heart. But it's not about me, it's about him. So he actually got hit by the hurricane that happened in the States. I believe it was in Florida, or somewhere around like that. And no electricity, no food for days. I believe it's like 3 feet of, bye Diana, bye sweetie. Come back to us, we're here every day, literally every day. It was a pleasure having you here, girlie. Yeah, he's like his house has 3. Yeah, bro. Yeah, his house got 3 feet of water. I'm pretty sure. So, yo, Peggy, literally, I was so sad for him. Like, it breaks. And Breezy's young. And I was trying to tag him in the post, but I couldn't find it. But I thought I was following him and subscribed to him. So I don't know. Same with Ali. I haven't seen Ali in a minute, but I see Ali commenting, and it's like, Ali, where are you on the live? But yeah, that's what's happening with Ben. I'll give him more of a shout out again today, because we're thinking about him. We're thinking about him, and remember, he just recovered from a concussion too, right? So same with like, oh, yo, Peggy, these kids are going through so much, bro. They're like speaking with the kids, speaking with all you amazing leaders has not only made me grateful for what I have, but also makes me like complain less because like literally Jay, like these kids are young. These kids are under the stuff they're dealing with. The stuff they're dealing with at the age they're dealing with, like high school age, some of them elementary school, some of them middle school. I'm like, these are adult things. Like they should not have to deal with these type of things. Like at one point, Jay, I can say all this because it's literally written, but at one point, Jay, not too long ago, his house was broken into. Jay is like 14 or something. And he literally, I believe he's tall and big, and he literally had to like go and get those people with his dad. And there were siblings inside the household. And it was just like, they had a camera, so they were able to like track him down. But like, the things these kids go through is like this is why I look back on my childhood and I'm like, no, I had a good childhood. Like, despite my parents kind of, well, I don't want to say being young. Like, my mom was young, but I feel like my dad wasn't that much younger. It's like, no, they're like, I don't know. I wouldn't wish this upon anyone else. Like, these kids are so strong. These kids are literally so strong. Breezy is like the sweetest little bro ever. Send that to Ari for crying out loud. Send that to, for real. Apparently the hurricane might come and hit where I am. Scary stuff, but we'll get through natural disaster in Jesus' name. Amen. Your house will be covered by the blood of Jesus. Just like they put the blood, just like they put the blood of the lamb at the door when that angel of death came to kill all the firstborn. Your house will be missed, bro. Your house will be missed, girly. Welcome back, Shreky. Welcome back. Sorry, it's just been dark. It's not even just dark. I just want to appreciate like everybody. They're gonna be a big storm in Canada. All the birds decide to leave. What birds and noise? That's a prediction on a massive storm coming to Canada. We shouldn't be hit though. Yeah, I don't think like the capital city, especially like Ontario, they do such a good job to like keep things together. I don't know if it's because like the prime minister lives here, but like they work hard. They work hard to keep things together. For me though, what I want the snow. I want to be able to go skiing this season. I'm tired of not being able to ski. Like, I want to go skiing. I still have my skis at my father's place. So I will literally pull up and be like, can I have my skis, please? Because I bought it for the season so I can actually have fun and ski. But, like, we have never had snow. It never snows here. Yo, snow is actually so much fun. I kid you not. Like, people think when summer is the best. The snow... When you get to play in the snow, it is the funnest thing ever. Barbara, I gotta know how close you are. If you Google Guelph, how long? It's 5. I've literally driven from where I am because I'm in literally Ottawa. I have driven to Guelph like straight, and I'm never gonna do it again. It was like a 5-hour. It was like a 5-hour drive or something like that. Bro, I thought I was gonna go crazy in the car because I drove by myself. So I went to Guelph University for a competition because you guys host. 5 hours. Yeah. Like 5 hours, about that. Like, I'm sure some people do it in less, but for me, it was definitely like a 5 hours, maybe four. Yeah. But like, because I go to Guelph University because you guys have one of the bigger meets that I just sneaked in though. Listen, we gotta do what we gotta do. And I remember losing my mind when I was 3. When you were 3, it's close by though. It's very close by, and you're close to university, no? Like you're not that far. Guelph is really beautiful though. I will say that. You're the whole neighborhood. Like I would go back there again. That's why I want to go back because it's actually quite nice. 9 hour in the car? No. It did flood in the area. That my school is in. Oh my gosh. Hopefully they had no school though. Remember, I don't know, Peggy, I don't know if you remember being younger, being like, hoping the school burns down. I was always like that. Like, our whole school would always want it to burn down. We're like, oh my gosh, if we can just like not have school today or have a snow day. Snow days were amazing days. Was your school affected, Min, or was it just like it hit close by? Like, was your school was able to withhold the natural disaster, literally? Genuine question: how's the Indian population up there? Because down here it's highly populated. Oh, you don't see anyone. You know where it's actually populated? So I went to school in Nova Scotia in the East Coast. There is where I actually like spent time on the reserve, was able to actually like, eat their food, like huge population. In the East Coast, there's such a big population of Native American there, or Native Canadian or Aboriginals, to the point where a lot of them get mistreated, and there's a whole campaign about it because like a lot of the girls get kidnapped, stolen, killed, literally, and no one talks about it. Yeah, there's a whole campaign. But here, no. In Ontario, no. I didn't see much. Like especially Ottawa, no. But the East Coast, I that's where I learned the most about that culture, to be honest with you. I went on a school trip with Scotland from Scotland to Spain. The bus was 36 hours. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, Addison. No. That's terrible. The first time when my mom and dad drove me to university, it was a 15-hour drive. And we had to because I had a bunch of stuff to bring to my dorm, you know. After that, I told my dad, I'm flying. I'm never doing this drive ever again in my life. I'm flying. And we actually got like we rented a nice place. Like we rented like a nice car so that it's comfortable for me. Never. Never, ever, ever, ever. With the never. Absolutely not. 9 hours is wild, Shrekky. Like, I can't. Yeah, a lot of rooms are shut down because they're oh, shoot. But a lot of rooms, but you guys still have school though? That's determination. An abandoned house? I've always wanted to do as a high school student, like just hang out at abandoned houses. Never was able to. Hi, I'm my 6th period and it's been a long day in this class. Oh, hi, Callie. How was your swimming, by the way, sweetie? So Callie went swimming yesterday, which is actually why we didn't see Callie live, because normally Callie will go live while she's in class. I admire your dedication, and sweetie, I love you, by the way. There was once a bomb in my school after I left, and so many buildings were complete. What? Shrekky, what? What? Huge storm to smash UK before a dying hurricane rips into Britain. It's kind of clear one newspaper exaggerated news line for a few more clicks. It's disgusting, for real. It's really going on. It's really going to be a strong storm. Oh, for sure. When we brought Drummer, it was an 8-hour drive to get him then back home. Oh my gosh! First of all, I'm hoping that you you must have brought him properly, because you probably have that big thing where they transport horses. Because I saw this one court case where they didn't have the proper tools to transport the horse, so the horse passed away. Like he literally, like the thing killed them. So I didn't realize like how much transportation, like how hard it is to transport a horse, literally. Did you choose Drummer, by the way, or did Drummer choose you? That's what I want to know. I mean, like, the people who come in because of Trudeau, we have a high population. Oh, you mean like that? Oh, no, yeah, no. Ottawa's like, yeah. Toronto's like, yeah. No, yes. Yes. Yes, Peggy. Yes. Like, yes. I'm just gonna say yes, because I have enough encounter with people that are like that, and they work, right? Because they have a lot of jobs, right? And it has not been the best. But yes, there is a tremendous amount. What's your plan for the next weekend? For this weekend coming up? Well, Friday we have a live, and Angel, she's actually walking a runway for Black History Month. So I told her that I'm gonna do a whole class on how to walk in heels live tomorrow. And I'll be in my heels and I'll be in my dress, and we're gonna walk in them. Just because my mom taught me how to walk in heels since I was a little girl, literally the age of 3. So I was a girly. We are going to do a class. And then this Friday I have hiking to do, of course. And the next Friday, I believe it's Thanksgiving. So I think I'm at my man's mom's house because she invited us for Thanksgiving. So we have to figure out what we want to bring, like We normally bring appetizers, but my man said he no longer wants to do that. I'm like, why? You're the appetizer king. What's going on? Like, people are loving your appetizer. You set the tone. Like, what are you saying? So, we'll see. But definitely gonna spend Thanksgiving with my man's family, just because like my family don't really celebrate Thanksgiving, especially because they're French. I think they don't celebrate it. Good. I drove off the oh, and I touched the ground. Wait a minute, Callie. What? Good. I dived off the diving board and I touched the ground, the deep end. Oh my gosh, that's painful. Bye, Min. Bye, sweetie. Gotta mentally prepare myself. You got this, man. You got this. Did I? Okay, I'm not too behind. Yeah, okay, so it's all over Canada then. Literally all over Canada. Yeah, a horse box, and we had to keep stopping and go really slow. It was so okay. That's what I thought. Well, I saw his ad on Facebook, so went to view him, and we immediately clicked. Oh my gosh, was he a little baby when you got him though, or was he like, he was definitely bigger, right? Like he was full. Because you've had Drummer for like what? Wasn't it like 2 years, 3 years maybe? Like what did you? How old were you when you got him? I quit my job because an employee was harassing me. Before there was another gentleman who was managing before her, and there was no problem. But when she got in, I got rid of, bro. Like it was good, not bad thing. Okay, as long as you didn't get hurt. Peggy, bro, let me. Oh my, I'm gonna try and get canceled. Literally, Peggy. When I was working for the Fed, there was a girl, because if you guys don't know this, I used to work for the federal government in digital security. And when I was working for the Fed, there was this girl that was about to get fired because she had terrible customer service. But she was very smart. And for me, I'm the opposite. I may not be that smart, but I have good customer service. One thing about me, if you speak to me on the phone, I make sure that I don't make your day worse. That's my goal, is to not make your day worse. Tell me why I trained her and she became so good, and then she tells the guy that I trained her on the worst thing possible, starts talking down on me. I'm like, girl, you were about to get fired until I came back and had to retrain you. Like they did, me training you was their last hope. Like if me training you didn't work, you were about to get fired. So not only I helped her keep her job, I'm gonna say God's grace helped her keep her job, right? Because God works through all of us. She literally goes and tells the manager that oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I taught her the wrong things after she's excelled tremendously. It's like, it doesn't make sense. How can I not know what you're doing if your results shows that you have gotten significantly better since I've been training you? So thank goodness the manager didn't even care. He was just like, okay. And then he comes and talks to me. He's just like, yeah, I know what she's saying is not true. Like, she was literally about to get fired. But it's like, why would you do that? Like, why would you go and talk smack about someone that helps you? That's really weird. So, I just told myself, I'm like, I'm gonna let God handle it. Because that's the most scariest thing you can do. If someone has helped you, in general, this is for everybody, if someone has helped you and you talk bad about them afterwards, it's like, that's bad karma. That's why I try not to talk smack about my parents here. No, I like them, okay? They're cool. They're cool people. They're cool individuals. That's what I will say. Sorry, I feel like I have something in my eye. And this is why I don't talk smack about my parents. Why? Because karma. Karma comes back to me real quick. So we like them. God, we like them. They were cool to us. We love mom and dad. They were awesome. Why do I... Oh, I see it. Oh. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I feel like I have something in my eye. I might have to step out, but we'll see. I'm 17 now, and we got him when I was 13. You were a little baby. You were a little wee little baby, Addison. I've been trying to use the word "we" a lot. No, I'm good. I'm trying to use the word "we" more often because Addison taught me how to use it. Oh no, I feel like it's like a lash that went to my eyes or something like that, but it's not too bad. The best 4 years of my life. We got him when he was 5, which is young for a horse, as they only get broken in when they're around 3 years old. So he's 9 now. He's such a cutie. Oh, sure, he went on the phone. Even my mom is having a problem with the same situation, and she straight up called my mom a hillbilly. Haters gonna hate. That's crazy. Because they had a barbecue and my mom had a sausage and was called a hillbilly because of it. That's rude. I got with the big dog when I played games and more. I was fun. Good. Did you play games? Did you play with the floaties as well? Like the little stuff that they have in the water and stuff? Those are sick. I have a pimple and it's hard and it hurts hard. Yeah. Pimples can be very painful. Like that's just so rude. That is just so rude. Especially because like it's one thing like your mom did nothing. You're literally I'm reading a story and your mom did nothing. Like she did nothing. But eat. Like no, that's messed up. I can't even like racism wise, I can never and on top of that, she ate something that's universal, right? Like everyone knows sausage. Like, okay, not everyone eats sausage, but everyone knows sausage. So it wasn't even like it was something like specific to a culture, because that's where I see a lot of hate. It was just like a basic barbecue food that everyone has done or everyone has seen. It's hard to feed someone who doesn't know what a sausage is. Like what? I play with friends and the things they have. I love that. Were you in the water for long? Because I know sometimes when you get in the water for too long, I feel like, for me, I personally get sick a little bit. But I'm also not the best when it comes to water stuff yet. Okay, so I'm going to step out and I'm going to get changed. Wait, let me spray this first. Did you eat as well afterwards? Hopefully you were able to get some meal. The woman has literally made my mom cry at work. Oh, I want to give your mom a hug. First 2 period. Okay, so it was quite a bit. You were there for a couple hours. The woman has literally made my mom cry at work because of how disrespectful she is towards her. Oh, I hate that for your mom. Mom does literally everything at work, yet only hillbilly eats sausage. I guess I'm a hillbilly. Me too. I guess I'm a hillbilly too. Make me a part of the family, Peggy. I guess we're hillbillies together because what? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's also stupid. I'm not, like, that's also just dumb. Like, that's just not right. There's this girl at my mom's old job and she made her cry once as well. Or multiple times. I only saw once. Oh, when you see your parents cry at work, it's the worst. Sausage in a bun all day. I remember for me, I've had a few group of people that have definitely made me like I remember the one guy that was harassing me at work, literally harassing me, following me to my car and stuff like that when I was working for Bell Canada, which is a Bell Media, fun fact for you guys. And I remember I was promoted to a manager at the time, and I literally said, I told them the situation, right? And because I didn't deal with the situation that well, I didn't really care, and that was my safety, I literally said to Bell Canada, I'm like, I'd rather depromote myself than to work at the same level as this person. Like, first of all, for me, if I had an employee telling me I'd rather give up this promotion than to work with this person because of this person is harassing me or following me, I would start to look into that, right? Because it was a big paid jump. Like I was, at the time, I was being paid decently, and that guy kept following me around. Nobody believed me, and I was just like, yo, I'm gonna take matters into my own hand and just leave this floor. I was like, They're like, that's so much money, you let go, but it's my safety. I don't care about the amount of money if I end up in a body bag behind his car, which, by the way, black women, when they go missing, no one looks for them, right? So I'm like, the odds were not in my favor, you know what I mean? So no, I literally decided to get depromoted because I'm like, my mental health and my peace is so much more important. Also, though, I don't have kids and I was living with my parents, so maybe that's why I have the luxury. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different. That's really sad though. I hate seeing just adults crying, especially when they have kids, because it's like They're doing this job, yes, because they want to, but mostly because they need to survive and they need to put food on the table for their kids. You know what I'm saying? For their family. Sausage on a bun all day. Wednesday and Thursday we have long periods. So Wednesday I have 1, 3, 5, 7, and 2, 2, 4, 6, 8. What are the numbers? Is it the hours? I never had a hot dog bun, so I'm just a normal breed. You never had a hot dog buns? Well, there's different. Like for me, like if my mom's kind of bougie, so I would do like either like what's it called? Egg rolls, I guess is what it's called. I don't know, like the bread, or I'll give her like baguette. We love baguettes for a lot of stuff that we do. We'll do baguettes. My mom's name is Ara, like Ari. Yeah, Ara, Era. And someone said that's a stupid name. And he almost got pulled out the truck on lunch break. Like, why would he say that? So rude. Like, what's his name? Probably a basic one, like Kevin. It's like, okay, well, your name's basic. Sausage bun, gotta have the cornmeals on the. Like, for me, I like sausage regardless. Like breakfast sausage. Like, it doesn't need to have a bun necessarily, but like, as if she got called a hillbilly for that. That's really stupid, though. Like, my first thought when I think about, like, first of all, because you didn't say hot dog, you said sausage, which Christopher, basic. Like, my first thought when you said sausage, I'm like, okay, so I'm thinking it's a nice barbecue sausage, because you said it was a barbecue. I'm not thinking, like, oh, this is such a white person thing, such a hillbilly thing. Like, what? I've never seen it being cultural like that. Hot dog, I actually understand in terms of, like, hot dog reminds me of Lunchables for kids, but sausage, you know what I mean? So that was just kind of weird. They really try to get under your mom's skin. That didn't make sense to me. So even on Thursday, what class I have on Wednesday, we have odds, and that's the class I have. Oh, in terms of your schedule. Oh. I love how swimming is one of the schedules that you guys have. Christopher. Listen, Christopher's not a bad name, but he is not the one to talk to be like, this name is weird. I'm like, Christopher, like, how many Christophers are in the world? Christopher Colomb, you know what I mean? Like, you have no right to say nothing about the name. Absolutely not. That's what, like, and I think it's annoying. Like people have come for my last name so much, and it's like, okay, but your last name is literally like Smith, blacksmith. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, but your name is the most basic one of them all. Like, what? Not bashing anyone's name, but people should not be bashing other people's name. That's just wild. That's just a hater vibe. Good news, I'm getting better at reading Hebrew. I love that. Actually, Shrekky, you know what's funny? I wish you were there for that. Someone comes on here and they were just kind of like, whatever. I blocked him, but he was being kind of rude. And needless to say, I was reading, you know how when I do the Bible study, I'll read the easy to read version and I'll read the Word English Bible translation. This guy was just like, that's not the real translation. It's King James. First of all, King James not the real translation either. Like, if you want to tell me about what the real Bible is saying, it's in Hebrew. You know what I mean? So I'm like, if you don't know how to read Hebrew, then the translations, you can't say one translation is better than the other. Like, it wouldn't even make sense. Like common sense tells me that I feel like the original translation of a book is probably the most accurate translation of the book. So I love the fact that you read Hebrew, because the Hebrew is hard. And also, like, I told them that the English language is so limited. So the Bibles that we have, the way it's written, there's so many words in Hebrew that English does not have. It's very, 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 very limiting. Very limiting. So there's no such thing as like King James the right version. No. The right version is the Hebrew version. Go find that, go learn it, and go read it. You know what I'm saying? Like, Shrekky, you have the real version, girlie. You have the real version. Like, you know how to read, or you're learning. You're getting better at reading Hebrew. So eventually you'll be better at reading the real Bible. Like, what are we talking about here? I can talk well, but it takes me a long to read. But at least I can. Exactly. At least you can. Like, if you came up to me and was like, Barbara, your Bible is not the right one, or your book is not the right one, this is the one I have, and it's in Hebrew, girl, I'm staying quiet, bro. This is the original. My two YouTubers are both live. Who's your second one? Callie, who's your second YouTuber? Your second favorite one? I love Just Jules. Just Jules is one of my favorite right now. I'm really enjoying her content. Okay. I have to go and get changed and stuff like that. I'm gonna go back to the office to do that. Um, you ever had anyone ask you if you speak Hindi so to make sure they can talk smack behind your back? No. Well, on live, but not in person. Cause I feel like that's just like, to me, it would just be common sense, to be honest, on who speaks Hindi or not. Christopher, that kills me. I never have at home. Oh, at home, I see what you mean. I'm so mad because when you were going to do what Bible thing last time you went live, I think it was the last time you went live and I had to leave. Oh, well, I do it every day, but I feel you. I get mad when I also run out of time, but I'm not gonna run out of time. On the weekend, I normally do, but normally during the week, I don't. Okay, I'll be right back. Peggy, can you hold it down for me? I'm just gonna go get changed, and then we're gonna do our hair, and then we're gonna start the Bible study. We're almost done this Bible study, guys. Can you believe that? We have 62 days, and now we're at day 60. 2 more days until we're done about wisdom. Wow. Okay, I'll be back. I'll see you in a minute. Get entertained with this. Iced coffee. We made that this morning. One second, y'all. I'm with you guys. Hold on, y'all. Let me get a necklace. Because I kind of want to have a necklace. Outfit of the day. Do we like it? Do we love it? Is it cool? It's good enough. It is good enough. Thank you, Shreky. She's transforming into a butterfly. I think she's quite intellectual. Aw, thank you. How close am I to 100? Yes. Let me tell you guys. The la la. Of course I remember you, sweetie. I can't wait for Bible study. It's gonna be lit. Bible study is gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. So I am the sauce. Of course. One thing about me, I will never have my socks matching. I don't care. Like, I don't know how people do it, to be honest. Like, I don't know if it's because it's the athlete in me, because I used to play so many sports and I just didn't have time. Now, oh no, because I also went to I love funny socks. I also went to an all white school, and I remember seeing all the white girls not matching their socks too. And I'm like, why do I have to have my socks matching? I ain't got time for this. And then it's like, if someone talks smack about it, I always just think, you can't even run a mile. I always say that. You cannot run a mile. I wear pink ones with banana now. I love it. One thing about me, like, I'm always gonna wear, if you guys see my socks matching, the only time my socks will match is if I'm competing, right? It's a little different. But otherwise, where? Matching where? Where are we matching? Hi, Diana. Hi, Sarah. Hi, girly. How are you? Hello, Lala. How are you, sweetie? It's nice to see you again, girly. How you been? It's been a minute. How are you? Sorry, just my hair straightener. Don't mind me. Just putting my hair. How's everything been? Of course I remember you, Lala. Of course, sweetie. It's been a minute, though. It's been a minute. How's everything? How's school? How's your family? How's home? How's everything with you? How's your health? Barb, spill the beans. Oh, sorry. Yes. Okay, so as of right now, YouTube is saying I'm at $84. So what is that? Like $15 left before I get to the $100 threshold. I got my first check. I know, I'm excited. But they haven't updated yet, so I think it's a possibility I'm at like closer to 90, but we're almost there. I came in, literally, Ali, okay, hold on, let me just put this wig on before I go off on you. Ali, see how frustrated you got me right now? Ali, how you been? You've been missed. You're eating? No. I can't wear mismatched socks unless it's the same color socks because it's a different texture bothers me. Oh no, I can always do that. I don't know, I just feel like, and leaving no crumbs. Kai's too funny. Oh no, girl, I don't know. I don't know if it's just because I just got busy, but the socks are the least of my worries now. Oh my gosh. And I've been trying to tell my mom that too. I'm like, Mom, don't care about your socks. I'm trying to, because you know what? I've never gone like, no one has ever been like, oh my gosh, Peggy, stop it! Thank you so much, Peggy. So sweet. Oh my gosh. Let's get that money for real. Oh, Peggy. You're so sweet. You're too kind. Thank you, Peggy. That's actually so sweet. Oh, I appreciate that. Literally, let's get that money. And shout out to everybody else too, because my watch hour We are almost at 2,000 watch hours. We need 4,000. Now, keep in mind, once I hit 10,000 subscribers, I have so much long form video that's gonna come out that I'm working on. Okay, so it's not that I'm just on the wait, but hi, Mia, and let me know if you have met the threshold. I will, of course. Ah, he's so sweet. Kind of busy. A lot of things pulling me. Oh, me this. Yeah, just when I started my winter arc. Anyways, how are you? I'm good, Ali. I'm good. And you know what? I kind of feel you, bro. I feel you. But like you said, we're in a winter arc. We're gonna keep pushing. We got this. We're just what you're doing right now is just finding out the best strategy for you that will work well, and that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna kill this winter arc. We're gonna kill this winter arc. Hi, me. Hi, Angel. Lonely Angel. Hello, girly. Mia, beautiful Mia. How are you, Mia? It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. Update the stuff and let me. Of course. Well, I mean, it's what's it called? It's YouTube that does all the updates, but yes, of course. They're kind of late in terms of that. But we are also close to the 4,000 watch hours, so I'm kind of excited about that. We're close to almost having 10,000 subscribers, so like, let's winter arc. Like Ali's saying, winter arc. Let's go. It really is the winter arc. Let's go. You look beautiful. Thank you. Bar being the proud Asian parent right now, cause of Peggy. I'm done. Lala, how are you, by the way, girly? I'm good. Mia's so cute. Bet I'm already starting my bulk. I look like a chubby kid. I actually did bulk. I tried to start bulking up, actually, and then someone was just like, you look smaller. And it's like, bro, I've been bulking up. How do I look smaller? I've been trying to bulk. Lala, of course I remember you, sweetie. Of course I remember you. All gains. Tell me, sister. Of course I remember you, girly. How was everything with you, though? Didn't you have, like, school and stuff? How's everything with you? Lala didn't Peggy Hill, favorite child. Ali, actually, let me tell you what happened yesterday. I believe, I don't know if it was related to that, but I'm going to say it was. So there was one of the kids, his name is Jordan, and he really likes you. Granted, you're really great, so I see why people like you, right? And I think he was mad that he must have been mad that you weren't there yesterday. Yeah, that's kind of why I was just like, okay, well, let me put out in this post. Like, I subscribe to you because you're really nice and I love your lives. Aw, Mia. Well, I appreciate it, Mia. I appreciate the support and the love. You guys have been nothing short of spectacular. It's been such a great community to be H. I'm here now. Ha, and Diana, what up, girly? Well, my hair is just like, sorry about that. It's like, I'm just trying to straighten my hair. And so Ali, like the guy got really, Jordan, it was Jordan. So when he didn't see you, he got I think he got mad. I feel like he kind of threw a fit a little bit, just knowing how 13-year-old boys work, you know what I mean? And I don't blame him. It's almost like he came to school and he didn't see his best friend here. You know what I'm saying? That's the vibe he gave me. Because then he kind of just like snapped and was like, you're boring. I don't like it here. Like right after I told him that you're not here, I was like, yeah, I haven't seen Ali. He just like snapped. You're so pretty, Barbara. Thank you. Aw, merci beaucoup. Merci. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh, I always give love to Ali. Ali's just being extra. You will look small because no offense, you're 5'10", yeah, and skeleton structure of you. It's actually lean fit, yeah. Same with tall guys, it's hard, yeah, for them to put weight because of metabolism calorie, exactly. And I used to be bigger. I actually did used to be bigger and stuff, but it's like I realized that being smaller is more beneficial to me in terms of high jumping. But in life, no, I can't wait to start gaining a little bit more weight and stuff. Which will happen once I stop training, essentially. Because this is the smallest I've ever been in my life, which is kind of interesting because you would think that would happen in my early 20s. No. Barb, can we please? We can't have anyone thinking they aren't as special as everyone else. Of course. Ali is just a jokester. Ali knows we love him here. Like, literally, someone had a fit because Ali wasn't here, so he better know that he's loved here. Hi, sorry, I missed your Yeah, OBK, how you been? I know you're busy and stuff. How's everything? I'm doing well. I love your hair. Thank you, Kai. No, I'm just yeah. He's totally just joking. You're cool. I just take a yeah. No, Ali. I know you're joking. So who got angry? Jordan. Jordan got angry. Like it was to the point I was about to block him, but I was kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna leave him because girl. What about me? Kai, we love you here too, girly. Girl, what about me? That's why we love you, Ali, and make everybody smile and laugh. Yeah, Ali's really funny. I love your hair. Thank you. Please don't ignore my comment. Did I ignore your comment? No, I didn't. Sister, tell me whether you remember. I said I remember you. I literally said like 10 times. Of course I remember you. But I think it's because I'm calling you Lala. Do you prefer me calling you Thahala? Thahala? Is that better? Let me know if I'm pronouncing it right. But I definitely am not ignoring you. Oh my gosh, why would I ignore you, sweetie? No. But yes, I absolutely remember you. I love seeing familiar users and familiar faces. Like, it makes me feel like at home, you know? Thanks, Byra, for everything. I got 21 subscribers. Yes! We're gonna keep pushing it. We're gonna keep pushing it. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. You are amazing. We are missing you on purpose. Lots of chatters today. You are an intellectual sister. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, the time you used to take my name, I used to go to the. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was like, girl, what? I've been saying your name. FYI, I'm a boy. Okay, don't worry, Kai. My bad though. I'll get it right. I'll get it right. My bad. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. My teacher wrote something in her class. Oh, you're in class right now? What class are you in, Mia? That's the first question. What class are you in, Mia? But I'll say hi, Mia. Hi, gorgeous Mia. Mia sounds like a flower. Like to me, in my mind, I envision Mia just being like not perfect because no one's perfect, but I envision her just being like such a sweet girl in class. You know what I mean? You remember we used to talk about Michael Jackson, Undertaker? Yes. And you know what? You know what, Bella? Wait. Let me know if I'm saying your name right, please. Thella. Okay. You know what, Thella? I actually went and I continued this conversation with my man because I talk a lot about you guys to my man all the time. All the time. Literally. Like, you guys, I really feel like a teacher. Like, you guys are definitely the center of my conversation all the time. And and I was saying about how we're talking about what's legendary and Undertaker. Yeah. No, I thought it was cool. Because you know what? We had my man and I the day before that, we had a whole question. You can call me Oluk or Thala is also good. Thala. Am I saying your name right, Thala, though? And one of the things, because the day before you came and you spoke to us about that, I was talking to my man and I was telling him that athletes are more influential than like the owner of Amazon or even like the owner of Microsoft, which is Bill Gates. And he was just like, that makes no sense. And I'm like, yeah, most people will know LeBron James by name and face. Then if I ask you who is the CEO of Amazon, who's the CEO of Apple, who's the CEO of Microsoft, will you guys all know that? Or do you guys just know the company? You know what I mean? And like, who's the CEO of Apple? Who was the CEO of Apple? I know a lot of you guys can get that one wrong. I know for a fact. But yeah, Thala, when you brought in your conversation and stuff like that, like when you talked about it the next day, I was like babes, like look at this, you know what I mean? So I thought it was interesting because we're talking about influential leaders essentially and influential people that were musicians and athletes because you compare Michael Jackson to Undertaker. It was cool. Thala, girl, you know I remember you. Come on, especially when it's educational type of conversation. I will always remember them. My teacher said I'm a good student. I think I will be a teacher someday. It's my dream. Ooh, yeah, you're definitely a good student. Do you know what kind of topic? Like, is there a specific topic you prefer versus others? Or subject is what I should say. Topic? Subject? I think subject is what I'm looking for. You're cool. What do you like? Work occupation? How was your day going? I love when Peggy and Allie speak to each other. It's like having like, when I feel like that's how like a mother feels when the two siblings are talking to each other and plotting things. I'm weak. FY. Kai, you look like a skate for a magazine, no joke. You remember of course. Jordan. Oh, the football guy. I did roast him a little. Just a little bit, but you were nice to him. You were nice to him. You were nice to him. You were definitely nice to him. Ali, I used to make powder coat. Oh, that's right. Honestly, many people remember the company. Many people remember the company, but not many people remember the CEO. Or they get it wrong, right? And that's what I mean, that the company may be influential, but the person is not. Yeah. Because that means because realistically, Amazon can be replaced by anyone. It really can. Let me tell you the name. Jeff Bezos is the CEO of Amazon, but Amazon can be replaced by anybody because it's not him that's influential, it's the company that he made that's influential. And I mean, that's kind of good and all, but you know, it just shows you how much influence you have as a person. Is a nickname for crickets. Oh. Random question. What's your shoe size? I have really big feet. My shoe size is like 11 and a half, 12. For men, it's 10 and a half because I do wear like men running shoes, men basketball shoes a lot and stuff like that. So like 10 and a half, which just kind of works out well because I could wear my brother's shoes, the one who's in the hospital, because like, well, you're not going to use them, so, or you're not using them right now. We played the game yesterday. I scored a hat trick. I've never been so happy and unsatisfied. You mean satisfied in a soccer game. Hat tricks are hard and rare. So congrats, OBK. That's awesome. That's so sick. That's crazy. I've only, even in FIFA, when I was following FIFA for the guys, there's only one person that did a hat trick the whole entire time, right? Wasn't it Mumba or whatever his name is? Cape? I should know him because he's literally from Cameroon. Kinda hot girl manic. I would break my car personally just to have an excuse to take it. Since we no longer have Ari here, Ali is now the quick written funny one. Yeah, but Ali's just like, Ali, you remember Ari, he blocked you. Come on. Ali's always asking that. I'm in French class, but I don't understand it. Well, Mia, you can ask me for help. I speak French. Is it like on parle français? We also have Diana, she's still here. She speaks French. Ali missed everything. Ali did not miss anything. I don't know why he keeps saying who Ari is, even though Ari is literally the one that blocked him. Damn, you're so positive. Coming to your live makes me good. If I get a job by God's grace, I will give you some money, sister. Oh, sweetie. Oh, you guys are too kind. I love how Peggy introduced himself. I'm a 23-year-old man. I love that. I love that. Mine is also 11. You're senior 2 years. That sounds that shows Ali. That shows me your culture, like how you were raised. The fact you said you're a senior by 2 years. I think that's interesting. I haven't heard people say that in a very long time. So it kind of tells me a little bit your parents' age as well. I'm India, but that's right. It's 3rd October right now. What's your date? It's October 3rd. It's also National Boyfriend Day, by the way. I know, apparently. I was unsatisfied because I missed 2 penalty. I got 3 goals, but you sound like OBK, you sound like the best player, by the way. I was unsatisfied because I missed 2 penalty. I got 3 goals, but I could have made my team maybe the highest in the league. For now, we're in the 6th place in the league. That's okay. That's okay. That's not bad, though. That's not bad. You showed up, though. You showed up and showed out. What was your team doing? You know what I mean? Like, it sounds like you're carrying the team on your back, sweetie. You sound like you're carrying the team. Is it your real hair? Diana, weren't you here when I had my short hair? Or are you saying is it human hair? Because it is real hair. Sorry, I wrote it false. I don't speak English that good. I'm in French class, but I don't understand anything. But I have a studio because I want to be a teacher. I love it. How else? No, it's fine. I'm not a man. I'm not 23. It's okay. I'm weak. Daisy! Everybody say hi to Daisy. I want to see this place fill with Daisy's emoji, by the way, because we love Daisy. Sister, please tell me when will you come live next so that I don't miss it? Hi, I'm back from the barbecue. Oh yes, also make sure everyone who didn't wish happy birthday to Jade, please do so. When am I gonna come back live next? Tomorrow? I'm trying to be live at 8:45 and making maybe even earlier because I have to make breakfast and stuff. That's what I'm trying to do. Forget daisy emoji. What? No, I meant both. I meant the daisy emoji and whoever didn't wish Jade happy birthday. Make sure you guys wish her happy birthday because she had an awesome, hopefully an awesome barbecue, right? With your family and stuff. Talking about barbecue, Jade, what did you eat? Me and Peggy will figure out if it's hillbilly or not. No, we're totally kidding. It's a total inside joke from someone judging his mom wrongly, first of all. But no, Diana, this is not my real hair. Is Donald Trump a good person? He's a foolish person. Like, that's how I judge people. Foolish person. And I'm not even making it up. Like, the very book that he uses, because he claims he's Christian, right? And he claims he's with the Bible, right? It's like, okay, well, based off the Bible, you're a foolish leader. Like, this is not an opinion. This is like, based off the book that he says he follows, he is a foolish leader. Now, if he didn't say he was Christian, if he didn't say he was following the Bible and stuff, then maybe I would judge him differently. I don't know. But it's like, okay, well, let's take the book that we both follow here. You're foolish. Daisy, I'm gonna do my Daisy girly. How are you, by the way? I'm gonna do my edges because you're here. I was about to skip it, but since Daisy is here, Daisy's queen. I haven't seen any. The past few days was already started. Assessment on the first day of school. That's so messed up. It is. Didn't you just get back? Didn't you guys just get back from vacation? Are you for real right now? Yo, I hate when schools do that. I love Trump. I think that, unfortunately to me, I think that, well, for me, I think Trump is foolish, right? Not I think. We read how Trump is foolish, and I feel like people that follow him can potentially follow that same ideology of foolishness. Also, to me, it's kind of weird because didn't Trump throw you guys under the bus? You know what I mean? To me, if I get thrown under the bus by either my best friend, either it's my partner, or it's a parent, I'm not talking to you. You're not on my team. You like church? Well, I love God. I love Christ. I love God. I love Jesus. I love learning about Christ. I love learning about Jesus. I love learning about the words that he has for us, the promises. I love that. It's almost like a necessity for me. If I don't follow the Bible and stuff, I lose my mind. Like the enemy will tell me I suck. I literally lose my mind. Ronaldo or Messi? I would say Ronaldo. Yeah, it's Jade's birthday today. I don't really care about American politics. It's not relevant to me at all. Boom! I wish I can pin that, because yeah, for real, Shreky, it's not. And that's what's funny, when Americans come up here and be like, Trump or this, I'm like, you do not in Canada. We got our own issues to deal with, right, Peggy? Peggy and I here, we're out here barely surviving. Peggy, tell me. Peggy, help me out here. We are barely surviving. And you know what? I'm gonna throw Daisy in there too, because the way Daisy has all this homework, she got all this work she's gotta do, and she just came back from sorry, I just hate when schools do that. I've heard good things about Messi. I'll say Ronaldo just because, like, social media, I guess. It was your first time playing 45 minutes in a game, because under 13 play 45 minutes, but since I scored, the coach didn't sub me off. Oh my gosh, so you've been running then. Yo, soccer players, do you know at the end of a game, if you watch FIFA, at the end of a game, a soccer player can end up running over 11 kilometers? 11 kilometers! That's insane. Wait, that's insane. I have to go right now. I'll see you. Bye, Kai. Bye, sweetie. Have a good day, Kai. Politicians are the same, like winter, summer, autumn, spring, no knowing what comes next in the season. For real. For real. And I'm so nervous. It's a final exam that's coming up in a bit. What's going on in your life, Barb? First of all, Daisy, you got this. You got this, sweetie. Secondly, nothing really much, to be honest. Like, I'm just like, yeah, I don't even know. What is happening in my life right now? Nothing really much. I'm just kind of working on like the channel in general. Like I want to put out some workouts for you guys and all that stuff, and work on memberships and just start making long form content. So that's kind of what I've been focusing on. And I've been trying to just like keep doing the morning prayers, which starts at 1:45 a.m. And I've just been late for that, to be honest. I've just been late for that. And I've just been, I don't know, like, what have I been doing? I got the next Bible study plan, which is nice. The US is only one country out of 200, but they think they're like the only country. Let's be honest here. We are screwed here, seriously, we are. Sister, in India, we believe in mythology story about Jesus. Can I share? Absolutely, go ahead and share. Absolutely. Barbara, what's your favorite sport? My favorite sport is volleyball, but I do high jump. I do track and field high jump for Team Canada. But my favorite sport is volleyball. If I'm being completely honest, it was definitely volleyball. To watch, same thing, yeah. Volleyball is so cool, I think. I don't know. Did we get the call? We didn't. But you know what, Daisy? I'm starting to look at it as like, one thing about me is that my God never fails. So I'm starting to think that maybe that's just a door that God wanted me to close because he wanted me to focus on what I actually need to do. You know what I mean? So that's just how I'm going to take it for now. I'm going to take it as a redirection. Like God, when he says no, he either says yes, he says not yet, or he says I have something better for you. So I'm going to believe that God has something better for me. That's what I believe. Barb, life is like going with the flow. No, slow. I'm gonna go with the slow. I'm trying to set a plan. I'm kind of like you right now, because Ali, you know how you're kind of like trying to get you're trying to get a schedule going, right? Like that's where I'm at. I'm trying to get a schedule going where it's just like consistent and be consistent with it. You're in Canada or New York? I'm in Canada. That's funny. Or New York. I'm definitely Canadian. Hi, Callie. Welcome back. Hi, Elise. I just gotta go, Barb. Nice seeing you again. Nice seeing you again, Jade. Hopefully you'll come back and tell us the details of how it was. And mom is making cheesecake. Give it to me. Give it to me immediately. Canada speaks two languages. Yeah, we speak French and English. Kai, never mind, must stay. Well, you're welcome here. I'm about to start the Bible study in like literally 1:30 at the latest. So you're good. Beavis and Butthead or kill King of the Hill? Oh, of course, King of the Hill. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. Like, what are we talking about here? Absolutely, King of the Hill. I do not like this lighting though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh my gosh, did I burn the tape? Okay, no. Okay, let me just put this here for now. King of the Hill, absolutely. I wish I can check how much kilometer I ran yesterday. Well, like, honestly, I would not be surprised if you're over 10. I would not be surprised if you're around 10 at all. Like, I can see it being 10. You guys run a lot. I miss you. Answer. Can you tell me again? Sure. What did this? Canada speaks 2 languages? Yeah, French and English. Oh, like, which question? Am I in Canada? I'm in Canada, yeah. I had buy Wi-Fi, but it's not that bad anymore. Okay, good. That's at the age of 12. Okay, so in India, it's believed that at the age of 12, Jesus came to India. From 12 to 30 at age, he stayed here. Very cool. So you know what, though? You know what, Bella? So the Gospel 12, he disappeared. You know what? You know about your story? Actually, as you're explaining that, I tell it to people all the time because even in the Bible, people think that, like, and this is why it's important to like take time to grow in your skills. Like, people think that, oh, success is overnight or people become really good overnight. No, Jesus literally, as Thyla said, that's also written in the Bible as well, as he disappeared from 12. The first time you hear of Jesus after his birth you're right, you're absolutely right. I teach this all the time. The first time you hear about Jesus after his birth, the next time is when he goes to the temple and preaches, right? And he was 12. And his mom, this is why I say that he actually disobeyed his mom too. His mom sends his siblings, because Jesus has siblings, to go after Jesus and be like, because he lost Jesus. Jesus, guys, let's let her cook. Jesus literally ran away to go to the temple. I have to go eat. I'll be right back. I'm so tired. Yes, girlie, go eat. Absolutely. Jesus literally leaves from the age, okay, she's completely correct about that, and it is completely written. Jesus goes to the temple at the age of 12. Or 12 or 14, something like that. Bye, Daisy. Can everyone put a Daisy emoji for Daisy, please? Or like a sunflower emoji. I think it's kind of like, if y'all don't know how that looks like, sunflower emoji. He leaves, doesn't tell anyone, but I love him. Jesus is king. He leaves, doesn't tell anyone. His mom gets worried about him. No, let's talk about it. His mom gets worried about him, and it's just like, where is Jesus? Like, where is Jesus? Forgot Daisy's emoji. Okay, so we do it. Thank you, Callie. You play Roblox? No, but I will have Roblox by the end of the week because so many of you guys have been asking me for it, so I will have it so you guys can communicate. Jordan, Ali's here. Ali is here. It's nice to see you, Jordan. So he goes to the temple to preach. His mom is wondering where he is because he did not tell his mom about where he was, right? So then his mom sends his siblings, because Jesus does have siblings. One of them actually becomes a disciple of Jesus. He sends his siblings to go look for Jesus, right? And then the people tell Jesus, your brothers and sisters are looking for you. And then that's where you get the infamous line that my brothers and sisters are those in Christ. So he's pretty much like, y'all are my brothers and sisters. If you are not, yes, Callie, go take a nap. You had a long day. If you are not a part of Christ, then Jesus is like, you're not my brothers and sisters. This is what he said to his own siblings at 12, okay? Or to the people so that he can tell his siblings. So his siblings are kind of like, okay, whatever, you know what I mean? You don't hear, as Salah says, you don't hear about Jesus again until in his 30s. Why? Because God had to grow him. Please, can you please start the Bible study? Yes, I'm about to start the Bible study. But definitely, God had to grow him, right? And he had to learn before he started his ministry. And then he comes back at 30, gets all this wisdom from God, and boom, there you get the ministry of Jesus. And then he dies at like what, 32, right? So his ministry was really just like 2 years old, I would say. Like he did, if you think about it, like Jesus didn't ministry for that long. Like he really didn't. I think it literally was 2 years before they killed him. Literally before his own people killed him. Anyways, but yes, Salah, yes, we have that same type of ideology. Now, I haven't learned Bible before, but can I join your study? Of course, we're all learning here. This is very beginner friendly, like I make sure that you guys can understand it because I need to be able to understand it as well. So definitely. How are Michael Jordan? How was your day? Jesus is king. Jesus is definitely king. Yeah, Jordan, I'm happy you saw your friend because you seem to not have been happy yesterday when what's it called? When Ali wasn't there. I don't blame you. Ali's a great person, so I do not blame you whatsoever. At all. Oh, let me put some earrings on. That's just gonna take me 2 seconds. Where is it? Sorry, I'm just trying to find some good earrings here. Preferably one that I haven't worn like that yet, but whatever, that's okay. And that's why, OMG, she is cooking. Let her cook. The cheesecake's only ready tomorrow, that's annoying. Ask you for Ali there, so you are my favorite person. Aw, Kai, you're so sweet. I'm weak, you're so sweet. That's why I tell people, like, when you guys have a goal, you guys have a dream, and God has called you to do something, don't look at your peers and compare yourself and think that, oh my God, it's gonna happen overnight. You know what I mean? No, especially if you're with God, it doesn't happen overnight. Why? He grows you so that you're able to sustain what he has given you. Because people don't understand. You guys can lose whatever you work for very easily. It's easier to lose everything you work for than it is to gain it. Okay. We are at how are we at day 59? I could have swear we did day 58 yesterday. Yeah, we did day 59 yesterday. Yeah, like they need to like not even do that. That was already done. Yeah, like sorry, my Bible study is trying to tell me that we did something that we've already done it. Okay, day 60 is what we're at. Barbs, I see your anger behind the smiley face. It's like my Asian mother, whenever she's angry, she smiles but doesn't do anything because the guests are watching. After they be Ali, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm weak. Yeah, I'm a huge art block right now and I have like no energy and my art feels horrible. You know, then perfect. Hey, is this your real hair? It's as real as it gets because I paid for it. I'm weak. I see your spot. I cannot. Okay. We'll start Bible study. Shreki, to be honest, I hope this inspires you because for me, it does. Sometimes when I do Bible study, I get like ideas from it. So, all right. So let me give you guys, if Ali's done roasting me, let me give you guys a quick rundown on how the Bible study works. Hey, what's your height? I'm 5'10". I am 5'10". It's interesting how guys will ask what's the height. What happened to asking the weight? Isn't that what guys normally ask? And girls will ask the height? I don't know. Ali, life bothers my Ali, life brother. My life very, very weird, like lemon. Weird kind of squeeze. Ali just kills me. Ali, anyways, funny. Ali's funny. We're happy to see him here. But welcome everybody to how do you remember people? I don't know. I've been trying to, I was gonna like do a whole database to put everybody's name and everyone's date and everyone, because like you guys have birthdays, I want to celebrate it. But I just see them regularly and they're sweet and they care about me and I care about them. So I feel like people you care about, you'll remember, you know what I mean? And you're like people that support you, you should always remember. Do I really? That's a compliment. That's very much a compliment. Oh, you guys are funny. But you guys remember my details too, so I feel like, you know, this is how a relationship works. You remember what people have told you. Anyways, welcome to day 60 of the Bible study using the Bible app. So sorry, Bob, I'm going to, oh, no worries. Because he thinks it's, have fun, OBK. Can you put Tower Buns and show us? Yeah, thank you, Ali. I appreciate that because it was like, what are we doing here? We're gonna be using the Bible study app to do the Bible study. So just wanted to give that disclaimer. I'm using the Bible study app. We are on day 60 of our Bible study on wisdom, a study in Proverbs. Hello, Kaden. Welcome back, sweetie. Hello. And I just want to give you guys a quick. I'm back. It's nice to see you. I want to give you guys a quick rundown on how Bible study works. Once Bible study is over, you must spill those beans on the 100th. Of course. Well, no, like I don't have like YouTube can take like 24 hours to update. Sometimes it takes like 48 hours. like that's what I'm saying. So it's like in the morning, hopefully the amount will be updated, but we'll see. But I'll definitely give you guys some updates for sure. Thank you. I know. They're even for wash hours, they're like that. They're so behind. Thank you, Michaela. Hello. Thank you. So the agenda for today for the Bible study, we're going to start with an opening prayer, of course. Bye, Jordan. Have an awesome day, sweetie. Once we're done with the opening prayer, well, first of all, why do we even do the opening prayer? We need to do the opening prayer because we need to invite the Holy Spirit to minister to us, to help us to read the Bible. Why? Because if you don't invite the Holy Spirit to pray, like to help you understand what you're reading, put this book down. Put this book down ASAP and replace it with any other book. Because there's no difference. Don't you dare even try to open the Bible without asking the Holy Spirit to guide you. I swear to you, you're going to feel like you're reading gibberish. It won't even make sense to you. So we're going to call upon the Holy Spirit to help us to understand it. Once we've done the opening prayer, I'm then going to tell you guys the scripture we're going to be reading, which is Proverbs Proverbs chapter 30, verse 10. Can you do a Christian Ronaldo celebration? Absolutely not. Proverbs verse 30, verse 10 to 33. Sorry there, I wasn't a lot in your videos because I was busy the whole day. No worries. It's nice to see you, Kaden. I hope everything's well with you. I hope everything well is awesome. I hope everything well is with you. I hope everything is going well with you. It's always nice to see familiar faces. Brings me joy. We're going to read Proverbs chapter 30, verse 10 to 33. But before we even get to that section, we're actually going to do a background of what Proverbs is, where Proverbs come from. Why? Because I find that if you understand the mindset of the author, like every single author, so I'm talking about every single one of them, from Joshua to Malachi, to Mark, to Corinthians. If you understand the author, where they're coming from, when they wrote their specific book in the Bible, it makes it so much easier, right? You can put yourself in that person's shoe and see what was the point of it. So we're gonna have kind of like a proverb history, very short history, so you guys know kind of where it's coming from. And then we're gonna get into the easy to read version of the Bible. This version, I'm gonna read the Bible twice. This version of the Bible, the easy to read version, is very, 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 very easy. Very easy. And when I mean easy, I mean like the way they describe the Bible, it's almost down to like a picture book. Like literally a picture book version. And that's why I love the easy to read version, because it's easy to understand. Now, as we have learned, like we have someone like Shreki here who actually reads Hebrew and stuff. As we have learned, the Bible can be very hard to read and understand, right? If you pick up the King James version right off the bat, you're going to be lost, right? I know I'm lost when I do that. So we're gonna read my version of the Bible, which is the Word English Bible translation. It has my name in the scripture because God is speaking to all of us, not just the people in the Bible, not just the Israelites, not just Mark, not just Joe. Like he is speaking to everybody, every single person. That's why I have my name in the scripture, to remind us that he's speaking to us. After that, we're gonna get into the devotional. After the devotional, we're gonna get into the actionable step. This part's going to be important. Why? Because you actually get... The Bible is only Bible study once you're able to relate the concept to your life. If you're not able to relate the concept of what we read to your everyday life, you have successfully failed Bible study. And trust me, you're always going to be able to relate in terms of what is in the Bible. If Bible study is not just memorizing scriptures. Forget that. Throw that out of your mind. Bible study is not just memorizing scripture. It's about connecting the concept to your life. That is what it's about. So we're going to give you guys actionable steps. I'll give you guys actionable steps that we can use in order to apply the knowledge, which is everything I'm telling you guys, into our everyday life, which then becomes wisdom. Because this whole entire study is about wisdom. And as you know, if you have wisdom, you're able to be rich if that's what you want to be. You're able to be happy with your partner if that's what you want to be. You're able to be a good parent. You're able to be a good child. You're able to be a good boss. You're able to be a good employee. Whatever you want to be and achieve, you're able to get that and sustain that. So wisdom is extremely important in terms of that. And then we'll do a closing prayer. So if you guys have anything you guys want me to pray for in particular, please go ahead and comment below. And I will definitely go ahead and add it to the prayers. So let's start. I'm gonna start with an opening prayer. I'm gonna close my eyes. You don't have to close your eyes whatsoever. I will close my eyes though. It's gonna be a very quick prayer. Heavenly Father, I thank you, Lord, for this amazing day, Lord. Thank you, Father, for the breath of life. Thank you, Father, for the bed that we sleep on, the food that we eat, the roof over our head, the fact that the sun is shining every day and the moon is rising every night. Thank you, Father, for the countries that we're born in, for the family that we have, for the friends that we have, the support that we have for this community, God. You are mighty, you are holy, there is none like you. I appreciate you, Lord, for everything you have done for us. Holy Spirit, come down upon this place and help us. Minister to us. Help us to understand what we are reading. Open our eyes, open our heart, open our mind to be able to receive everything in full, and let your wisdom work in our life every single day. In the mighty name of Jesus, I pray. Amen. And God's people say, amen. All right. So, like I said, we are doing a study of wisdom, right? A study in Proverbs. So we are on day 60. We've been studying Proverbs for a while. Why? Because Proverbs has all the wisdom. Now, how? Where does the book of Proverbs come? So Proverbs was made by none and only, you guys should know this. Who wrote the book of Proverbs? I want my Barbie Bible bunch to speak. Who made the book of Proverbs? You guys got 5 seconds. I'm gonna give you guys 5 seconds to tell me who wrote this book. Who wrote this chapter? 3, 2, 1. The one who wrote the book of Proverbs was none other than Solomon. Solomon is known as the wisest king in the Bible. Now, how? Why? Well, it was simple. God literally asked him, what do you want? And Solomon was just like, I want wisdom. Now, why would a king want wisdom? Because if a king has wisdom, They're able to rule their kingdom properly. And in terms of what? They're able to put themselves in the shoes of people that they don't relate to and be able to make the best decision for them that would be helpful for them. So when your leader is wise, when your leader has wisdom, the kingdom is happy. So Proverbs, so Solomon asked for God for wisdom, which then God did give to him. He has so much wisdom to the point where people all over the world, back in the days, all over the world travel to just get wisdom from him, to get information from him, to get knowledge from him, and to give him riches. Because obviously, if you have wisdom and you're useful to people, people are literally going to pay you. So that's really what happened to Solomon. Now, why did he write the book of Proverbs? He wrote the book of Proverbs because he wanted his son to also have wisdom. He was just like, you know what? Wisdom has helped me so much. I'm so wise. Let me not keep this information to myself. Let me share it. Barbara, can you please have a new question for Bible study? For the next 3 days, no. But I have another Bible study I'm going to start, and that's going to be brand new. So there'll be a lot of questions for that. Maybe on the last day, actually, the last day, yes, because we have 3 days left. So yes, yeah, we'll have a bunch of different questions for that. For sure. For sure, absolutely. Maybe even a second question. I do have okay, all right. All right, Peggy, here's your question. What is David famously known for? And furthermore, I'm gonna keep going though, but that's your question, Peggy. What is David famously known for? And what was his last act that signified? Well, actually, we first have to answer the first question. So answer that question. I'm gonna give you a follow-up question. That is with that. So we are done. Like I said, Solomon wrote the book of Proverbs for his son, which was great, right? And the best part is that because the book of Proverbs, because the book of Proverbs was written for his son, and it was written by Solomon, who got wisdom from God. What's cool is that go ahead. So that what's cool is that we actually get to have access to the wisdom of God. And that's why the book of Proverbs is really, really powerful. So we're going to start with Proverbs 30, verse 10 to 33. So Proverb 30. Let me just... Delicious. Alright, Proverb 30. Never say bad things about a slave to his master. If you do, he will curse you and you will suffer for it. Verse 11. Some people curse their fathers and refuse to bless their mothers. Some people think they are pure, but they have done nothing to remove the filth of their sins. Some people are so proud of themselves and they look down on everyone else. Says, I took a small nap. No worries. Welcome back, fella. We just started, so you're good. Verse 14. We're doing Proverbs 30, verse 14. There are people whose teeth are like swords and their jaws like knives. They take everything they can from the poor. Verse 15. Greedy people know only two things: give me and give me. Greedy people only know two things. One of the first thing is give me. The second thing is give me. That's hilarious. There are three other things that are never satisfied. Really, four things that never have enough. The place of death, a woman with no children, dry ground that needs rain, and a fire that will never stop by itself. Ooh. People who make fun of their fathers or refuse to obey their mothers should have their eyes plucked out by wild birds and be eaten by vulture. Oh, hello, Rolo. Oh, did you hear that? Let me repeat that for the people in the back. Let me hear that for the people in the back. People who make fun of their fathers, okay, or refuse to obey their mothers should have their eyes plucked out by wild birds and eaten by vultures. Sorry, that's sorry. The Bible just gets so gross sometimes. It's actually crazy. There are three things that are hard for me to understand. Really, four things that I don't understand. An eagle flying in the sky, a snake moving on a rock, a ship moving across the ocean, and a man in love with a woman. Oh, that's where he starts to get sad because the Holy Spirit left him. A woman who's not faithful to her husband acts innocent. She eats, wipes her mouth, and says she has done nothing wrong. All right. There are 3 things that makes trouble on the earth. Really 4 that the earth cannot bear. A slave who becomes king. Fools who have everything they need. Ooh. Fools who have everything they need. A woman whose husband hated her but still married her. And a servant girl who becomes ruler over the woman she serves. Oh my goodness. Wow. Like, this is like a diss track right now. Anyways, there are 4 things on earth that are small but very wise. Ants are small and weak, but they save their food all summer. That's true. Ants are very strong. Banders are small animals, but they make their home in the rocks. Locusts have no king, but they're able to work together. Lizards are small enough to catch with your hands, but can find them living in king's palaces. Verse 29. There are 3 things that act important when they walk. Really, there are 4. 1, a lion. He is a warrior of the animal and runs from nothing. True. 2, a rooster walking proudly. 3, a goat, which is probably why people always refer to people as goat, right? And a king among his people. If you have been foolish enough to become proud and make plans against other people, stop immediately and think about what you're doing. Always. Stirring milk causes butter to form. Hitting people's nose causes blood to flow. And making people angry causes trouble. Oh my goodness. All right. So, thank you, God. We're going to read my version of the Bible. I will give you guys a full disclaimer. I kid you not, you're going to feel called out. I know, especially this scripture, we are going to feel called out. And I just encourage you to use that as a time to reflect on your daily actions. That's what I will be doing. And my Bible has my pronouns, because I'm a girl, and it also has my name in it. So I suggest that you guys replace it. When I say my name, replace it with your name. And when I say my pronouns, replace it with yours, right? Just so it's personal, just so you feel it. Okay, so Proverbs 30. Proverbs 30, verse 10 to 11. Where are we at? No, verse 10 to 33, sorry. Okay, so maybe my name won't be in there. That's totally fine. Don't slander servant to their master, lest they curse you, and you will be held guilty. There's a generation that curses their fathers and doesn't bless their mothers. There's a generation that is pure in their own eyes, yet are not washed from their filthiness. There's a generation, oh, how lofty are their eyes. Their looks is disdainful. There's a generation whose teeth are like swords, and their jaws like knives, to devour the poor from the earth, and the needy from among mankind. The leash has 2 daughters. Give. There are 3 things that are never satisfied, 4 that don't say enough. The grave, the burdened womb, the earth that is not satisfied with water, and the fire that doesn't say enough. The eyes that mock a father and scorn obedience to a mother. The raven of the valley shall pick it up. The young eagle shall eat it. Ugh. Verse 18. There are 3 things which are too amazing for me, 4 which I don't understand. The way of an eagle in the air, the way of a serpent on the rock, the way of a ship in the midst of the sea, and the way of a man with a maiden. So is the way of the adulterous woman. She eats and wipes her mouth, and says, I've done nothing wrong. For 3 things the earth trembles, and under 4 it can't bear up. For a servant when he is king, a fool when he is filled with food, for an unsolved woman when she is married. Unloved woman when she is married, that's true. And a handmaid who is heir to her mistress. There are 4 things which are little on the earth, but they are exceedingly wise. The ants are not a strong people, yet they provide their food in the summer. The badgers are but a feebly fought, yet they make their horses in the rocks. The locusts have no king, yet they advance in rank. You can catch a lizard with your hands, yet it is in a king's palace. There are 3 things which are stately in their march, 4 which are stately in going. The lion, which is mightiest amongst animals, and doesn't turn away from any. The groundhog, the male goat also, and the king against whom there is no rising up. If Barbara has done foolishly in lifting up herself, or if she has taught evil, Barbara should put her hand over her mouth. For as the chugging of milk produced butter, and the winging of nose produced blood, so stirring up anger brings forth strife. Crazy. Heavenly Father, thank you, Lord, for your word. Let it be all of you and none of any other man. In the mighty name of Jesus, I pray. Amen. All right, I'm going to look at the comment section. I feel like I missed a lot. So let me just... I'm eating non-vegan, a sin in the Bible. What? I'm eating non-vegan. How is that a sin in the Bible? It is not a sin in the Bible. At all. At all. Building motorcycles ain't no... Yeah. Peggy has a really cool skill. Ali is a male. Yeah, Ali's a man. He hasn't come out, Jordan. Please listen to Barbara. Oh, thanks. Jordan, you literally just catfish yourself. You literally just catfish yourself. Jordan, you're about to be on timeout. Please stop and listen. Wow, Peggy, you're really doing the Lord's work here. I've noticed you have felt called out multiple times for the Bible. Oh, yeah. Wait, I'm dating who? Oh, ask JoJo. Hi, Sophia. Hi, sweetie. You're doing good. I'm innocent. I'm only listening to therapy. You're doing good, sweetie. You're doing good. I'm sorry you guys have to work so hard. I don't know what Jordan did, but if he annoys you guys, then I don't blame y'all. I gotta rewind and watch therapy again. No, we're good. We're good. We haven't even dissected it yet. You know what I'm saying? So you're good. You're good in terms of that. But yeah, you may feel called out on some of those stuff. Sophia, I hope you're doing well, sweetie. It was nice to see you. All right. So now we're gonna get into devotional. Okay. Whoa, this is not the right devotional. How is this devotional for? Sorry. Okay, sure. I guess this is the right one. I'm vibing with Ali though, for real. Yeah, Ali's sick. Ali's cool. So Agar, who's the one that actually is a student of wisdom, observes how God's wisdom empowers the weak. And that's kind of what the scripture's about, right? About how God's wisdom helps the weak. So what does it mean? So Agar recognized the wisdom of the Creator in 4 small, weak animals. The tiny ants. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but maybe you guys have learned this in school, but ants can carry, 400 times their body weight? They're very strong. They're very strong individuals. Like, ants are very strong insects, right? Like, although they're very small, they're very, very strong. So the tiny ants use planning and working together. Now, of course, they work together. That's where you get the whole ant farm. The offensive rock beggar allegedly climb up and steep. So he's talking about, another thing that he doesn't understand is snakes. How do snakes do their sneaky stuff? Not sneaky stuff as in their rude stuff, but I mean sneaky stuff as in like climbing on things, because they have no arms and legs. So this individual is asking like, wow, that's so fascinating, because snakes are not that big. Rugs for protection. Locusts are well organized despite the fact that there is no apparent leader. Now, and spiders are resourceful enough to exist practically anywhere. That's so true. You literally see a spider. It doesn't matter how rich you are, right? You have always encountered a spider at one point in your life. And when you guys all do choose to get homes, either you guys choose to live in mansions or penthouse apartments, or even in the tree or in a box, whatever you guys prefer to live in the future, there's spiders everywhere, right? So not only there's spiders in my household, there's spiders in your household, but there's also spiders in Trudeau's household, right? There's spiders in King's households. And that's kind of wild, because it's like, how is a spider, although they're easy to catch, can live with the rich, right? There's probably spiders in Kardashian's household. There's probably spiders in Diddy's household. There have to be, because the bigger the place, the more spiders there is. That's how a place kind of gets haunted with whatever they're called. What's it called? The webs and stuff? Barb, I had a spider on my face this morning and I basically threw my face. Not a black hand though. Literally, that's first of all, that's scary. That's scary and kind of fitting because then we're literally talking about how the spiders everywhere. You have to throw the whole house. So when people are afraid of spiders, it's interesting because it's like, well, spiders are everywhere, easy to catch, but they truly are everywhere, practically anywhere. Not one of those creatures is strong. Not a single one of the creatures I just said. Ants are not strong. They're strong for their size, but if Peggy got into a fight with an ant, who would win? And if the ant won, that would be very questionable, right? Now, if Allie had a fight with a spider, who would win? It better be Allie, because if a spider beats Allie, that would be wild as well. Like, for the most part, whatever type, yes, we're not talking about tarantulas. And even then, you should be able to outbeat a tarantula. They're literally this big. Which is big, yeah, but like, aren't we just this tall? Aren't we so much bigger? Aren't we so much stronger? Spider party with Diddy. Spiders were at Diddy's party. But they're small. And they try to get, like, let's say they try to get killed. There's still so many of them. Diddy long legs. Stop it. Me versus 1 million ant, it would be interesting. In theory, you should still win though. I mean, they work together, so maybe that's why. So not one of these creatures are strong, but each survive by using how? How do these people survive? How do these creatures, these tiny creatures, survive? By using the wisdom God has given by them. We know for a fact these spiders use God's wisdom because they didn't go to school to learn what they learned, right? They're just being themselves. So essentially they're using what God has put in them to be able to survive and such and thrive, right? Yes, spiders will die, but spiders will not be extinct. They're not like bees that are dying at an alarming rate. The wisdom of the creatures enables those very small species to thrive in the world while most other creatures are large and strong. Realize now, Aru, who's the person that reads this, realize that wisdom is superior to strength. Now that's true. Bears are strong, but bears can't survive everywhere. Blue whales are strong. Like, name me a few very strong animals, or maybe name me your favorite animals. For me, my favorite animal, I like sloth. Don't ask me why. They're a vibe. I love panda bears. Those are another one. I like raccoons. That's a newer one, but I do like raccoons. I think they're cool. But they can only survive in certain places. Like, a raccoon is not going to survive inside your home. You're going to kill it. It's going to leave. But a spider, for how long? For quite some time. I will make sure no one knows of the existence anymore. Careful, you might slip. I stopped that spider. Careful, you might slip. Like, which animal do you guys like and think that are strong? A lion. A lion is strong. But like I said, a lion does not survive everywhere. And that is what we mean by it's the wisdom. You may feel like you're so small in the world and you cannot make an impact compared to all of these big stars, these big celebrities, or even nepotism baby. If you don't know what a nepo baby, it's pretty much a child that is born into wealth, right? So we got the whole like Kardashian bloodline, we got the whole Diddy bloodline, right? You may feel like there's no way I can compete with these people. They're so much bigger in this world. But the wisdom of God takes you so much further. So much further. Strongest animal I've known was my baby boy bear. Aww. I like wasps. Don't ask me why. That's weird. But they're small. Your baby boy bear. Aww. That's sad. He would fight coyotes. That's brave. That's brave. But despite whatever animal we think is very strong and whatnot, at the end of the day, wisdom will take you so much further. And that's why you have this. If you guys are all athletes here or have played the sport, you guys have definitely heard the most common statement, right? Hard work beats talent when talent does not want to work hard. Why? Why is that even a statement? It's essentially saying that if you work hard, you could be a talented person, but if you're not going to work hard, you're not going to go anywhere. And you can be a non-talented person, and if you do work hard, you're going to surpass someone with talent. Now, what is working hard? It's if you are wise, if you're acquiring that wisdom, you're going to surpass someone with more wisdom than you, or with less wisdom than you, but still in a higher position. So a lot of you guys, the goals you guys have, there is people that are already in that position. Now, can they be dethroned? Can you still make it to the top and have a spot for you at the top? Absolutely. Absolutely. Just because you see yourself this small, the wisdom of God makes you a lot bigger and even more of a threat. I'm sure you guys have encountered people that has either made fun of you, either bully you, and you're thinking to yourself, why am I getting bullied? Why is little old me getting bullied? How am I a threat to these people? It's not that you're a threat to these people, is that they're insecure, but also is that they see the wisdom you have and how far that can take you and how that can dethrone these individuals, and they're threatened by the wisdom you have. That's what happens. When you get bullied, especially when you're following your own path and you're doing your own thing and you're just trying to be positive and be good, you're gonna encounter people that's gonna try to stop you from doing that because they're scared. Because not only they're scared of doing it themselves, but they're scared of where you can go with your wisdom. You're a threat. You're a threat. I'm sure this has happened so many times. 173 pound, 5'10". Barnes cat go hard though. Barnes cat do go hard. I can be a coyote, but a wolf, I'm great white shark, polar bears, all very strong animals, but they cannot live everywhere. But yet we see ants everywhere. Yet we see spiders everywhere. But you don't see a a polar bear everywhere. You don't see a great white shark everywhere. Nor can they even survive everywhere. Like, take a great white shark, bring that shark to your apartment, bring that shark to your house. You won. You won. You literally won, but he's big and strong. So how does Ali win against a great white shark when you bring him to the house? Because the shark does not have that wisdom. So it's all about wisdom. If you have wisdom, you can literally navigate in all places. And that's why wisdom is super, 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 super important. It's extremely important. Extremely important. Especially if you're trying to reach new goals or you're trying to be who you're meant to be, because many are chosen, many are called, few have chosen. And I believe God has chosen you guys to be great world leaders. And we may be looking at the world right now being like, how can little old me have this impact? How can we have an impact in this world? Wisdom. Wisdom is superior to strength every day. Now for me, and this is what I really realized, that wisdom's important, or wisdom is superior. As an athlete, as you guys know, I'm a Team Canada high jump queen. And fun fact for you, before, high jump was done differently, right? So essentially what happened was Dick Flossberry, back in the 60s, he was a physician. So he was a tall, lanky guy, I think he was like 6'6" or something, very tall, but very thin. But he had a physics degree, or he was learning physics, right? And essentially, he used his knowledge, applied it, so his wisdom, and he revolutionized the sport of high jump forever, which is what is the technique we use till this day, is literally what Flossberry taught us. Now, keep in mind, when Flossberry was competing against other people, he wasn't the biggest person. He was actually think about a scrawny, tiny nerd. That is who he was. A scrawny, tiny nerd. Okay, fine. Even if you didn't fit the great white shark in your room, the moment you remove the shark out of the water, they're no longer a threat to you. They can't mess with you. Like, I'm definitely more scared of a shark when I'm in the water than when I'm out, right? If me and the shark are both in the outside of the water, somehow whatever, the natural wildlife preservation picked up the shark and brought him on land, you could square up. You feel a little bit more different, right? Why? Because he's not in his element. And as stupid as it sounds, it can make me lazy. But the biggest thing is going down. Oh my gosh. I don't even know if it's an ADHD thing, because oh my gosh, I've done that too many times. I've done that so many times. Oh my goodness. I've gotten better at it though, but I used to do it all the time. Literally. Hi, Mohammed. Welcome to Bible study. Hello, Mohammed. But I think it's fascinating that as a high jumper for Dick Fosbury, his competitors were a lot stronger than him, right? If you look at who holds the record, he's from Cuba. He's like 6'5" or something. I believe he was on coke though, but that's neither here or there. He's massive. He's massively strong, very strong. But yet, Dick Fosbury was the one that revolutionized the sport. As skinny and scrawny as he revolutionized the sport. Why? Because he was smart. He didn't just think about strength, like I hit hard, I run fast. No. He thought about, let me look into the science of the sport. And that's the technique we use to this very day. And if you don't know high jump, make sure you guys check out my page. I do a lot of high jumping there, so you guys can pretty much see how that works. Stress because of bursting no, for real. Also, if I don't have a list of things to do, my daily goal is survive. Yes, I'm with you on that. I feel like this live keeps me on track. Mohammed, I'm doing well. How are you, sweetie? So how should you respond? As an individual that we read about the scripture, how should you respond? So what we can learn from the lives of those those insignificant creatures. So what can we learn from insects? Because it's always something to learn. What we can learn from insects, plenty. We can learn plenty of stuff. I'm Indian. No way. That's cool. Well, welcome to the squad. Plenty. The wisdom plainly seen in these species points us that God of all creation, right? We are greatly benefiting by planning ahead and working together. Wow, and literally Peggy was just talking about how if he doesn't plan ahead, he's just like all over the place. I feel you. So we get great benefit by planning ahead. Planning is super important. Planning your day is super important because as Peggy said, if he doesn't have his day planned, your frame, I don't know what you're saying. So as Peggy said, if you don't have the day planned, you're just gonna waste it. You're just gonna try to survive. And I'm with Peggy. Like I'm not even trying to make fun of you, Peggy. I relate the same way. If I don't have my day planned, I feel like my day just goes to waste. Like I really do need to plan ahead and working together. Oh, I'm from Canada. And working together is important. And I feel like this community helps us to stay accountable, right? Because a bunch of people literally want to do their homework. Diligently surviving onward, organizing adventures, and resourcefully using what God has provided us, right? Because right now you may look around and you feel like you don't have the tools you need to succeed. But that's not true. There's always something that can be done with what you have right now. We need to not look at what we're lacking and look at what we have, right? To be able to use, because God is our provider. So how many times have you blown it by relying solely on your strength? How many times have you told yourself, I'm not strong enough for this, I'm not big enough for this, I don't have these connections, therefore I'm not going to do it? How many times? How many times have you feel like I can't, like let's say you want to start a business. Let's say you want to start a fast food restaurant business. Maybe you're like, I can't start a fast food restaurant business, it's oversaturated. There's too much, there's McDonald's, there's Harvey's, there's A&W, and you're like, I can't join this. How many times have you tried to be a part of a community and you're like, it's too oversaturated? It's not. It's never oversaturated. It's not. Just like content creation, it is not oversaturated. It's the wisdom of God that guides you and that helps you to overcome and to overpower people that have been here forever and only rely solely on their strength, right? On their appearance. And companies are great for that. My favorite company I like to dissect as a business major, literally as an economics, I love to dissect the Kylie Jenner brand. Why? Because Kylie made a whole entire lip kit based off her likability. But yet, there's other companies that have surpassed her. But if you think about it, Kylie at the time was one of the most popular people. Literally. She was like, there's the King Kylie era for a reason. But how come other brands were able to surpass her? Because no matter how big and strong she is in terms of her name and credibility, it's the wisdom. Someone can always outwise you. And that's why wisdom is so important. Because wisdom will get you to places that other people, that your own strength cannot. Ever. And always. The next time you find yourself struggling, ask the Creator to guide you. So next time, I do have a healthy breakfast. That's true. Peggy, you know I do tend to have a healthy breakfast. So next time you are struggling with something, especially if it's something new, ask God to help you. Literally ask the Creator to guide you. Let's say you want to be a great athlete. Ask God to guide you. How does that work? Maybe you want to be a good partner. Maybe you want to find a partner. Maybe you're at the stage where it's like, I want to date. I want to have a girlfriend. Ask God to guide you. Because wisdom will help you to have a really good partner, a really good life partner. Wisdom will help you to have really good friends. This is how important wisdom is. Because as we know, and if you don't know that, one thing that will ruin your life is circling yourself with the wrong people. One thing that will ruin people's life is having the wrong partner. We've seen this all the time, right? Where someone had a bright future, but they ended up with the worst kind of group of friends. Or someone had a bright future, but unfortunately they ended up with a partner who was jealous of their success. Like, that stuff is so crucial. And you know what? Your future partner or your current partner and your surroundings, your friends, or the people you call close to you are literally the most important decisions you will ever make in your life, because these people will either make you or break you. And that's why wisdom is very important. Don't just look at the strength. Don't just look at someone that, oh, this person has lots of power, or this person is so pretty. Yes, absolutely. So here's the thing though, I always explain, when you ask God for help, it's almost like you're approaching a parent for help, right? So your first, I mean, if you're killing people, it's different, okay? If you're doing wickedness, if you're trying to be righteous and you're trying to follow God, yes, God loves that, right? Seek and you shall find. God is there for you. God loves that stuff. He has no problem with that. I always say talking to God is like talking to a parent, especially if you're asking from God. If you were to speak to God, the first thing, you're not going to be like, God, give me $1 million, right? Because you wouldn't do that to your mom. You wouldn't do that to your dad. You wouldn't just show up to your parent and be like, Mom, Dad, give me $3 billion. Like, what? Or let's say you're trying to ask permission. Maybe you want to hang out with your friends. Maybe you're like, okay, I have strict parents. So I was always the type of person that I had to like clean everything before, like do all my chores and stuff like that, and ask oh so nicely before I was able to hang out with my friends or before I was able to like go outside. And how did I do that? Okay, you're gonna clean everything, right? And then maybe when you approach your parents, what are you gonna say to your parents? For me, I would say, Mom, you look so good today. You look amazing, Mom. Thank you so much for being such a great mom. Thank you so much, Mom, for the opportunity you've given me. Thank you so much, Mom, for the food that you just cooked. Like, you're gonna be thankful to them, right? Because you're gonna soften them up. It's gonna be a little flattery. You know what I'm saying? Listen, God is like a parent, so you're gonna be nice to them. And then you may have done something bad. Maybe you guys left on bad terms. You're gonna be like, Mom, I'm so sorry that, by the way, I scratched your car. But listen, to ask for repentance, right? You're gonna ask for repentance. You're like, I'm so sorry, Mom, that I called you ugly yesterday. You know what I mean? And then from there, you're gonna proceed with your request. You're gonna ask for forgiveness. You're like, Mom, I'm so sorry. And then you're gonna go with your request and be like, Mom, I was wondering if it's cool with you, if our slate is clean, can I go hang out with my friend at the park? Can I go to the movies with my friend? Can I go to the mall? You're not just gonna come instantly and ask your mom, hey Mom, can I go to the mall? The answers will be different. So yes, if you want to speak to God, you definitely can. He's gonna listen to you. The only time he won't listen to you, there's a few times where he won't, right? And like obviously, like at the end of the day, there's also the whole going through Jesus to go to heaven. But I'm just talking in terms of just like, you gotta wait till she's in a good mood, low key. See, for me, I never waited until she's in a good mood. For me, I would set her mood. I would be the one that makes her in a good mood. You know what I mean? Like, I would be like, if my mom just finished screaming at my brother, screaming at my dad, screaming at my mom, my sister, or whatever she's mad about, you know what I mean? Oftentimes, it could be like no one has helped her. I will come to the kitchen Because she's human, because we're human. I will come to the kitchen. First of all, you want to validate the way she feels, you know? Like for me, I was the type of daughter that, let's say she's mad at my parent, mad at my dad, or mad at my sister for something stupid. I could never, as I get yelled at for stupid stuff. I could never. That's funny. No, for me, I would go up to my mom. I mean, I'm really good at bonding with my mom, so maybe that's why. But I would, and I'm good for bonding with my dad too. Like that is one thing I thank God for that wisdom. Because I would just go up to my mom, and first of all, I clean with her. So if she's cooking in the kitchen, I'm in the kitchen with her. I would first of all go and help her. I would be like, I would show her, hey, I'm not against you. We're teammates. I'm here to help you. And instantly, she feels that presence that you're helping her. And my mom would then be more calm. She'd be like, okay, cool. Like, maybe F all these kids, but Barbara, she's helping me. She's in the kitchen right now. So she has heard what I said. Because a lot of the time, mothers will scream and yell because of what? Maybe you're not helpful, right? Like the house is dirty and she's tired. Because a lot of time, parents are yelling because they're tired. They're tired. And it's like, okay, what is on their slate that I can remove? And that's my bargaining chip. You know what I mean? And then compliment her. So after I'm helping her clean, while I'm helping her clean, I'll compliment her. Ali, you have a gift of humor. And I don't know if your parents think you're as funny as we think you're as funny, but for me, like my sister is also humorous. So she does that. She pulls up in front of my mom and will make her laugh. Despite my mom being super, super angry, she will come in and try to make my mom laugh. Because once someone laughs, it's done. Two things. When someone laughs or stutters, the argument is done. Like, what are we talking about here? How are we still beefing? Mom's great, no worries. But when she's mad, she will be mad over the things you didn't move a week ago, which I guess makes sense. But everything comes at once when she's mad. Of course, it gets all piled up. Definitely not about to yell at my mom as she's been dealing with. Yup. I made sure to show her I'm nothing like those guys, and my only goal is to keep her alive and happy. That's really sweet. Do your 23 yell back perks of being adults, especially employed. Yeah, Peg is a very responsible adult. I can never. You gotta wait till she's good, low key. You guys are too funny. I finished. You can even say he sees what your intentions are, so if you ask for help, he will know if you are truly trying. Well, that's the other thing too, right? That's the other thing. If you're gonna, I can't believe I missed that, Peggy. That's the other thing. If you're gonna ask God for help, like, yes, He looks at your intention, right? Like, let's say you're asking God for a gun, okay, and your intention is to kill a bunch of people. Like, no, God's not answering. I'm telling you right now, God is not answering that prayer for you. But let's say you're at war and you have no weapons and there's 500 men and you guys don't have any weapons and stuff like that, and you're really outnumbered. It's like, God, show us mercy, like help us with weapon. He sees your attention that you're just here to protect maybe the village that has a bunch of kids and girls and stuff like that. And that's different. He will give you what you need. He will provide because God is a provider. But definitely, Peggy, you are right. Above all, it's always the intention. Even for parents, right? They look at your intention. Like, why do you want to go out at 1 a.m.? That's weird. You know what I mean? Like if you ask your parents, hey, can I hang out with my friend at 1 a.m. and you're like 16, at least for me, I'd be like, absolutely not. Why? Because of the attention behind that. I'm thinking that some unholy stuff is happening there. I'm thinking that you won't be safe. So the attention plays a huge part, And the thing is, you can't lie about your intention. Like you can tell God, I want to have $1 million so I can help the poor. But deep down, you just want it so you can buy a bunch of cars so you can stun on all the people that make fun of you. You know what I mean? Peggy cutting onions right now. Green flags, dude. Yeah, no, Peggy's such a green flag. He's definitely. That's why I'm like, Peggy, take your time. Hi, TJ. Welcome back, sweetie. For Peggy, I'm like, Peggy, take your time to find yourself a partner. Like, you have all the time in the world. You're so sweet. Any girl will be lucky to have you. He's very sweet. You only have one mom. That's true. That can stress her out and short. It's true. That's true. I try my best not to stress my mom out. But you know what? I find that especially if you come from immigrant parents, you going your own way can stress them out. But it's just like at the end of the day, I gotta live my life as well. As an adult. But Peggy, your intentions are so sweet and they're so pure. And if you come to God with a pure heart in terms of your intentions and why, He will provide. Well, I mean, if it's his will, he will provide. But you always want to be in God's will. Because sometimes, and we have stories in the Bible where God does provide for people, but his provision kind of kills them. Yeah. Because or kind of hurts them. The biggest one is actually, did you know bro, I pray you get a Latin mommy wife who's sweet, hot, and takes care of you. I feel like, I mean, I don't want someone who's hot tempered. Not saying that that's what they are, but I pray that I want Peggy to have like a quirky girl. You know what I mean? I feel like he's good with the quirky, a beautiful type of gamer girl, just as smart as he is, or is into learning the stuff that he can teach. Because Peggy's very big on teaching what he knows, and some girls will just be like yada yada yada. Not necessarily a nerd, but someone who's a lifelong learner. I want Peggy to be with someone who's just as wise as he is and have just as much common sense as he does. Because as I'm sure at this point, Ali, you find out that common sense is not that common. And when you find someone that has common sense, you're like, what a breath of fresh air, because it's rare. To me, I feel like it's rare. It's really not that common. So I hope he gets that. I hope Peggy gets a girl that has common sense. TJ boy, how are you, sweetie, by the way? How are you? I hope you're doing well. So since God cares, your intentions may be pure, but you are limited to what others people do. Yep, and act upon as you are only human. Exactly. If you have the right relationship with someone, it's easy to communicate and understand. Yeah, you know, the thing is, it's funny how people always talk about communication and stuff like that. And to me, I've realized as I got older is that sometimes people do communicate with each other. Sometimes communication is not even the problem. It's that they're speaking in different languages. Literally. Like, I'm not saying one's speaking Chinese, the other speaking English. No, I mean that like they are literally speaking in different languages. So, which is why it's important to be open-minded. A good one would be like, we'll talk about interracial dating because like my man's Caucasian or whatever, but it's not about him. Let's say you're someone, or even remove interracial dating, doesn't matter. Let's say you're someone that's really big on advocating about, you know, police brutality, about what's happening in the Black community. Okay, so that's what you're big on. Okay, and then you date someone or you're with someone that doesn't understand, doesn't relate to that, doesn't understand that. So for them, they're like, well, you know, all of these Black people that we see get killed innocently, there's a reason why, or whatever. Okay, and I'm talking about girls and guys, not just the guy cases. A lot of girl cases, Black woman that gets killed in the hands of the cops for literally no reason. Now you're out here trying to say like, well, your whole point is that, yo, it's inhumane to do that. It's inhumane to just randomly shoot someone because of the color of skin. Like, why would you not give the same amount of grace that is given to other ethnicity? Now, the partner you're saying is like, that makes no sense to me. Like, they're a threat. That makes no sense to me. You guys are both communicating. To me, I'm seeing a conversation, but you guys are not speaking the same language. You know what I mean? So I think that people do communicate with each other, but they tend to talk to people that don't share the same core value. And when you share the same core value with someone, and on top of the person being open-minded, communication becomes like water, right? Like, what a conversation that really can make a division between a lot of families. Finances. If someone doesn't know how you treat your finances and the other person doesn't know how they treat their finances, and they talk and they're not on the same page because they don't have the same approach, or one's just hard-headed or stubborn, no matter how much you communicate, no matter how much someone is saying stuff, you will not understand because you guys are not speaking the same language. You know what I mean? But when I'm gonna find her, you're a guy, you know how it feels. Ooh, I'm seeing something juicy here. I'm seeing something juicy here. Common sense is not so common, not at all. Ali, you deserve millions and all you ever wanted. Barb deserves a gold medal and 1,000 acre of land. She doesn't want money, she wants riches of life. I'm dead. That's funny. You're so sweet, Peggy. Only allowed to have 4 wives, but I get it. Thank you. I know it's already game over after I get one. 1 shark is enough for small fish like me. 4 sharks is too much. Yeah, I think multiple women be too hard. Bro, one woman can be too much. Never mind. I'm with that. I'm with that. I don't know how, like, I'm with that. That's why you gotta find the right one. Exactly. I agree with Peggy. But when I'm gonna find her, you're a guy, you know how it feels. I have absolutely no interest in dating right now as I currently can't provide for the woman I deserve. Oh, I like that statement. I can't provide for the woman I deserve. I can see that. I can see what you mean by that. Yeah, no, if you have four wives, to me, if you have four wives, just like if you have multiple children, there's no way that you can cater to all. So there's some sort of emotional, well, there's something lacking emotionally. And like a partner should emotionally support you, just like you should emotionally support the partner. And communication would be non-existent. Like yes, we can talk about different kings in the Bible that had multiple wives, right? Solomon had 500 wives. I think David was at like 20 or something like that. Like, not Solomon. Yeah, Solomon. Yeah. But here's the thing: he had wife in different city. Just like I'm gonna have to quote Little Chris here. I have HEOs in different area codes, right? That's what it was. So it's like he never even showed up for his wife. But if you want a healthy relationship, right? A healthy relationship, be wise, you would have to go one person. It has to be one person. Four wives. If four lives works of work and dedication, which the stress is put on you, yet not allowed you to live a long life to provide it all. Facts. Bro, I get that. But in this economy, things are gonna get higher and higher. But a woman who likes you will be together with you through time. Yeah, that's what I keep trying to say to Peggy, where it's like I get it, Peggy, be strict and stuff like that. But you know what? I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to think like if I but she as long as she don't miss out on someone that has the same value as you though. You know what I mean? Like for me a cute date is hiking. A lot of the dates that I like are free. And I've always been like that. I've always liked to spend time in nature. Like what you would spend on is the gas to get to the place. But I'm a big on like cooking a nice home cooked meal at home, going out in nature, going out for a walk, like those are cute dates. Coffee dates, I think is stupid. That's like don't even waste my time with that. But it's like you either have to bring me to a dinner date, which I know I'll hate because of the food no matter what, or take me out to nature. Take me out to nature. Now it is kind of scary to go on to nature on a first date. I get that, but like for me, the date does not have to be expensive. My favorite dates have been literally the best company and being outside in nature. That's just my favorite. Get to know the person first, otherwise you'll regret it. Oh, absolutely. But like I always say, when it comes to your partner, your future partner especially, get to know the person in terms of like how they approach situations. You know what I mean? Like if someone starts to snap randomly, I want someone who is outgoing and open-minded, but not towards me, as I have different hobbies like RC and gaming. Coffee is a big expense. That's why I sniff the patrol. It gets started with my day. I know it's no. I might start doing that, Allie. Not him. I just sniff the patrol and get on my day. You're too funny, Allie. You're too funny, Allie. So you're telling me your parents don't like your witty humor? That's interesting. That's very interesting. And Peggy, I hope you find a girl that has a hobby. You and Allie as well. Make sure you guys do not get blinded by the beauty of the girl. Like, really ask her thought-provoking questions right off the bat. Get that out of the way. Like, Allie, I don't know if you care to be with someone who's also the same religion as you, Muslim and stuff, but ask her right off the bat, like, what she thinks about that and how she would react. Like, there's so many things that I find men overlook when it comes to picking the right woman because of the girl's beauty, which is why sometimes the woman can kill you fast, right? Like, sometimes the wrong woman can literally kill you. $15 for 12 pots and a great value is. Oh no. I make sure I do coffee for my man every morning because like the thought of him going to a place to buy coffee, what a waste of money. I'm like, I can make you way more like I gave him like a 40 ounce. I'm like, I can make you way more coffee. My dad likes it, I get that from him. My mother, well, she gets along with like motherly love. I can't justify dating someone I'm generally not attracted to. And that is what kills all men. If you don't believe me, there's a Reddit forum that I used to always love to read because I think it's so funny. And it's pretty much men that marries their girls for look. And it literally says men that married your wife for looks. What happened? First of all of them get into divorce. Secondly, all of them realize that they don't want that person as a mother. Like when you see a individual, your partner, like for me, I always look when partners would come towards me, I guess. For me, I'm thinking, is this person gonna be a good father? Is this person gonna be a good husband? If they don't have these qualities, I'm going to keep on walking because that's scary. If this person doesn't show up for you, they're not showing up for the kid, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing for the wife. It doesn't matter how pretty they are. Like if this girl is pretty, but you see she's selfish, she would not make a good mother. Other than physical appearance, she would generally not make a good mother. And what would make not a good mother? Someone who's selfish. A selfish person would not make the best mother, right? Or someone that only cares about their looks. Or someone that would not make a good wife. What's a bad wife? Someone that doesn't listen to your interests, right? And I think guys always blind themselves when it comes to girls' beauty, which is why you have quote unquote gold diggers, but you also have guys that give lots of money to these girls. There is no gold digger without the guy, literally. Like they don't exist. Like remove the whole veiny thing of men just literally spending money on girls because they're pretty. There will be no gold digger. That whole thing would end. The very thing that guys hate would not even exist. But is it justified if you yourself are not ugly and you are just as good of a person? Wait, what? That's fact, bro. Good character and some good looks too. But is it justified if you yourself are not ugly and are just as good as a person? Is it justified if you yourself, so I'm not ugly and you're just as good as a person? For me, I mean, listen, for me the only thing, I don't care. Like I feel like once the beauty, to me, someone becomes attractive based on what they're saying. I have seen so many guys that I have seen in person and I'm like, oh my gosh, you're gorgeous, right? Beautiful men. And they start talking, you're like, you know what? Like, if you didn't say a word, you would be a lot more attractive. Like, instantly. So for me, it's like, I don't care. I'm not gonna go, I go for someone that shares my lifestyle, right? I had a girl with 2 kids, absolutely dive bomb you with date me, okay? And she's been my friend since high school, and she's a 1 and I'm a 3. I am wrong for being unattracted to her because of her looks and kids. Well, the kid part is a personal preference. Like that's a whole different thing. Like not everyone can be with someone with kids, and that's okay. Like we're not gonna, you know what I mean? Like that's you just thinking wisely, right? Because as a man, knowing you're very empathetic. So you're gonna take your kid. You may eventually end up taking her kid on as her own. And if that's something you're not ready for, you're not ready for. You know what I mean? So like not worried. But I'm saying that yes, men are quote unquote visual creatures, but I'm saying don't let the person's look outweigh their personality at all. Because at the end of the day, looks will fade. Especially if they're young. Like looks will always fade. That's why for the look it doesn't really make sense to me for the most part. Unless that person has a truly healthy lifestyle. But if she's just pretty because she's young, you know what I mean? Like some people if you're under 25, you can get away with a lot of things, right? But if they get older and they don't have a healthy lifestyle, they didn't keep up that healthy lifestyle to stay good looking, I guess, to stay healthy looking. And what is that? And the lifestyle is related to what? Their lifestyle is not related to their looks. Their lifestyle is related to what? Their value, their habits, their hobby. That's why I'm like, don't focus on the looks solely. Like look at how do they carry themselves. Because girls can look really pretty in their early 20s easily, and they don't have to do anything. But then you see the moment they hit like 25 or 30, they look different. Why? Not because, they aged, because aging does not make you look ugly. It's because they didn't take care of themselves, because they didn't stay healthy. That's what makes people ugly. Aging does not make people ugly at all, We got Ada in the house, whoop whoop, the alpha has arrived. Addison, what an intro. It's giving that drummer typed up for you. I'm weak. I love that. I love that. I love that. A mature person is more attractive than a handsome one. Absolutely. That's a fact because you vibe along with them. Absolutely. Nah, the kid's not your responsibility. Don't drag yourself, of someone else's mistake because it's all a lot of responsibility. If you're not ready for that, it's a lot. I'm crying right now. Sophia, why are you crying, sweetie? Scale of 1 to 10. If I rate myself, I'm a 5. First of all, Peggy, you're too harsh on yourself, sweetie. Very harsh on yourself, by the way, because you're not a 5 whatsoever. But I don't want to date less than a 4 because of that. Is that wrong? I'm mostly attracted to character. Listen, you can go for someone attractive, right? I'm not saying don't at all, and that's not wrong at all. But I'm saying that go for someone based on their value and lifestyle. Because if you end up with the attractive girl, she could be attractive for the moment because that's just the age she's at, right? But it's like, is she going to look like that when she's 60? And if she's not going to look like that, are you just going to hop onto the next girl? You know what I'm saying? Like, attraction fails. Attraction absolutely fades. So it's like, or appearance for the most part. Sometimes. It just depends on how they take care of themselves, realistically. Addie's in the house. How can we rate you if we don't see you? No, I've seen Addie. Addison Ray's in the house. Give me 5 minutes. Hi, Sophia, what's going on, sweetie? Yes, gotta get a good intro. Sister, I have a few questions. Ask your questions away. We are still in Bible study, but we're pretty much done. Since God cares for the least of his creation, just consider how much more he cares for those made in his image. Oh, I forgot to say the last sentence. Since God cares about these small creations, such as the ants, is it ants? We talk about ants being everywhere, such as spiders. How much more does he care about his own creation, which is you? He cares about you guys a lot. Favorite child phrase reveal. He has it on his page. I'm weak. My bestie fat shaming behind my back. To other people, Sophia? Oh my goodness. That's not a best friend at all, first of all. Is eating non-vegan a sin according to the Bible? No. Remember, when it comes to, no. When it comes to eating and stuff like that, no, it's definitely not. When it comes to eating in terms of what your diet is, like, here's the thing what the Bible says, especially in the Old Testament, or New Testament, sorry. You may think pork is, like, let's say I believe that God has told me that, like, eating pork is wrong. For me, okay? And you were not told that. Like, you're fine. Just because you eat pork does not mean you're sinning. But as someone that was told that I cannot eat pork, this is not true, but as someone that was told that I cannot eat pork, like, this is my fellowship with God, is my covenant, me eating pork will be a sin. But you eating pork is not a sin. You know what I mean? So no, it's just no. When it comes to the diet thing, no. But if you don't eat pork and I offer you pork, then I'm sinning. I can't do that. Like, if I know you don't eat pork and I'm giving you pork, that is absolutely a sin. I cannot do that. My thumb hurt. I gotta take a water break. Allie, yes, go take a water break. Addie, I'm about to show my ugly. No, stop it. Wait, are you vegan, Barbs? No, I'm not vegan at all. But I used to not eat pork for the longest time because I was with my mom, and my mom did not mess with pork whatsoever. So for like almost more than a decade, I did not eat pork. Well, no, a decade I did not eat pork. But my dad does, and my man eats pork. So I kind of slowly reintroduced it to my life. Slowly. Did you listen to? I did listen to it. Sophia, I did listen to it. You shame something about her, him, or on his. No, Ali, stop it. Stop that. Like, if I could have a ruler and just hit Allie's hand. Allie, no. Do not tell her to do that. First of all, Sophia's gonna have to remove those people around her. Also, Addison, what were you up to, girly? What have you been up to? No, because I'm not going to say thank you. Good job, Sophia. I'm so proud of you, girly. Your friend may have fat shamed you probably because you have wisdom and you're wise and you're a kind person. Because literally, insecure people will project their insecurity on you all the time. And remember, they're going to try and dim your light. You know what I mean? Personality, characteristic, anything I'll give you. A head start. I have a few insults in my pocket in case. No, Ali, stop it. Is drinking a sin according to the Bible? No. Drinking is not a sin according to the Bible. What is a sin? And I always tell you guys about this. is like at the end of the day, you don't want the enemy wants to take your mind. That's what the enemy wants. That's what no weapon against you no weapon form against you can prosper, but the weapon you form against yourself can. So, is drinking a sin? No. Why? Drinking is not a sin, but being drunk is a sin. And why? Because once you're drunk, you have lost your mind. Anytime you no longer have control over your mind, you are sinning. Like, that means that you want to be in control of it. Self-control is a fruit of the spirit. So anytime you're taking something that makes you lose your mind, you are sinning. You are absolutely sinning. Okay, so personality, not for her, but just in case. First one is the doctor slapped your parents when you were born. Ali, do not give her ideas, or myself. Oops. Writing. Oh my goodness. How was the ride, by the way? Wait, how are you still riding? When is drummer being put away? I thought all the horses were gonna be chilling. Yeah, we did hear from that, Ali. By the way, Sophia, did you make a video? I did listen. I wrote a whole entire comment. I did listen to the artists you want me to listen to, and it was just, they're really, really talented, but they're very dark. He isn't being put away. No, I mean isn't he put like in the stable, whatever it's called? Like, I thought you say he kind of chills for the season. You know what I mean? He chills when it gets colder. It's dark. It reminds me of Sophia. It reminds me of, what is it called? Like, I don't know if you know this, but the real Disney stories are gruesome, right? Like, they remade them so it's appealing to children, but the actual real stories of Cinderella and Little Red Riding Hood is all dark and gruesome. And that's what the song reminds me of. It's very happy hair is what I listen to. Very talented, but very scary. Very, very scary. Shrekky, hello, sweetie. Hello. What's your favorite? Where's the favorite child face reveal? Yeah, he is overnight. He's overnight now, so in his stable, but I still ride him. Oh, okay, that's good. That's cool. I didn't notice that. The best songs are always dark. Yeah. Yes, the best songs are always dark. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But the thing is, like, it's scientifically proven, when you listen to sad songs, it makes you even more depressed. And I try not to do that. Like, when I'm sad especially, I try not to, like, listen to sad songs that makes me even more sadder. But unfortunately, humans tend to do that. And it's like, that does not help you get out of the rut. That helps you just sink into whatever sadness you had. You know, like breakup songs and all that stuff. It's up for 10 minutes. Let me know if I'm a 5 out of 10. You are not a 5, Peggy. For 5 minutes. You are not a 5. I don't know what buried all your children. Yeah, that's a dark artist. I'm surprised you're even able to listen to that, to be honest. It's a very dark artist. When I'm sad, I just need something to cry to listen to sad songs. I know! It's so bad though. It's so bad to do that. It's terrible. It really is terrible. I know. Everyone's just like mad about it, but I know. Like, I used to be the type that when I'm sad, the only way I can cry is in the shower. Yeah. Like, if I'm in the shower, I will cry because it's like you don't get to see the tears. I don't do that anymore though. I'm in a happier place. I haven't done that in many, many years. But Peggy, I'm taking over right now because I have to like re-log in for some reason. Happy songs are hard to sing to when you're crying. But sometimes, Peggy, you are literally a 10 to 10. I think you look like a model, actually. Like, maybe because like my sister was a model, so I see a lot of like model-like faces. But I feel like you'd be able to be a running model, personally. Means a mother sheltering her kids so much that it causes more pain. Commented. For me, this is what I do. When I'm sad, the songs I listen to, this is why I like Panic at the Disco. Because Panic at the Disco, they have sad songs, But I like songs that are like when, especially when I'm sad. I mean, I'll listen to gospel songs and stuff like that. But if I'm sad, I like songs like Taylor Swift, like Reputation, where it's just like you almost like a lot of the time when I'm sad, I'm also angry. Like they kind of go together. So I like songs that are kind of like you thought you broke me, but you didn't. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like Little Nas X, like I'm a fighter. I can't be in my tears. I need songs that like lights that fire I need to fight. My favorite song right now that is on repeat is by Katy Perry, Daisy. Oh my gosh. It's so inspirational. I love it. Like it asks like why can it be me? They told me I was out there, told me I was crazy until you make it, and now they're gonna cover me in daisies. I love it. I love that Katy Perry song Daisy. Like Katy Perry, especially if you follow artists' stories, like if you follow like what they went through. Part of me, like if you follow those type of songs, like the story, because I always like to research the artist's story. So when they write their songs, I know where they're coming from. You know what I mean? Even Ariana Grande, there's one song there's a few songs in her album that has to do Katy Perry. If you're watching, we love you, literally. If you're watching, we love you here. We love you. And the cutest part that Daisy is her daughter's name. So she made the song before she gave birth to Daisy, and it's like kind of like a shout out to her kid, which I think is so cute. Like I love the lyrics. Is just and I need to be inspired to fight back. When I'm sad, I need to have music to fight back. Always. I would only post this stuff for y'all for real. We appreciate it, Peggy. Happy songs are usually upbeat. I need something slow that won't make me lose my breath. Dude, I'll give you a solid rating. You got the jawline. That's what I'm saying. The beard is coming in. Not obsessed, not skinny. You're built motorcycle. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Kitty. Literally. No, Allie, that's literally what I'm saying. Peggy does not view himself the way, I don't want to say the world views you. Well, first of all, the way God views you, but like how you really are, the light that people see in you. And I feel like I feel like a lot of people are probably even intimidated by you because that's just what happens. Same with like Addison. Addison gives me the same vibe. Addison, you give me like the queen bee type of vibe. Like I'm not sure if you get bullied or people around you get scared by you sometimes, but I feel like Addie is very beautiful and she's very sweet, and people, especially girls, can feel insecure by that energy, and she's very confident. So I'm interested to see, but I'm sure you surround yourself with good people. You'd have to because you would be a threat to a lot of people. Just you being yourself. Oh no, for sure. I don't know what to say, but you're great. Yeah, Addie's very sweet. Allie's pretty cute too. I wonder why you say you. I know, I'm confused. I'm confused myself. I'm confused myself. I'm very confused. I don't know. Try to listen to more upbeat songs though when you guys are sad, or at least songs that talks about like revenge or something. You know what I mean? Like, don't listen to songs like. There's so many songs I can think about that just makes people sadder. Can name me some sad songs, people? Some songs that you guys like to listen to when you're sad. Like some of Taylor Swift's albums are like that. That's why I like Reputation. Taylor Swift in Reputation said F the world, F what you guys think. You guys were talking smack about me, but listen, I'm a lot better than you guys think I am. I'm talented. The reason I'm here is because I'm supposed to be here. That was Reputation. If you listen to Reputation, that is what Reputation was, bro. And that's why they use it for like football and stuff like that. Oh no, Ed Sheeran, no. I used to listen to Ed Sheeran when I was younger too. That made me sad. Like just even the A-Team alone, that just makes me sad. I can't. I get commented like I'm an inhumane, cruelty, and insensitive and mean person. Ali, I used to get those comments as well. My favorite musician, I want to know everybody's favorite musician too. So this question is an open question for everybody. My favorite musician, is the following. Okay, and remember what I said. I like knowing about their background story of the artist. I like Kanye. Okay, like a good Kanye song will put me in a good mood. That's me. No, I'm saying that I've had that exact same statement said about me, and I think it's because you're direct and stuff. So to me, I would say don't change, don't ever change, please. I find that people that are scared of people that could outlead them will say this type of nonsense, but don't change, definitely don't change. I like Kanye, I like Taylor Swift, I like Katy Perry, I like 50 Cents. And I like Panic at Disco. Panic at Disco is my weekend jam. Mine is Ed Sheeran. I have like 3 shirts, 14 album. Ed Sheeran is very talented. Ed Sheeran is very like he goes from different genres as well and kills it. Ed Sheeran is very talented. Being an adult and a man, so at first I thought you were 12-year-old. Being like favorite child, so you literally had me trying to justify why I'm not. Ali, I didn't think Ali was a child. Ali is not a. Ali has a lot going on in his life. Ali is balancing a lot. Like he's very similar to y'all people. Like I give you. That's why I'm like Ali, go off with your humor. Like he needs that. Ali's a very busy person. First of all, he's trying to get his life together. And he's doing a lot of different schooling on top of having lots of pressure on his back, which I think a lot of us do as well. He's sweet. He's sweet. Also, he has 3 different accounts. So when Ali was blocked by Ari, he had a different account and he was talking to us through that. And Ali has like 5 billion names, right? Is that accurate? I'm dead. That's funny. I'm trying to think of who. Though I find in 2000s though there was more like sad songs to pick from, so maybe that's why I'm like. So Shreki, Ari blocked Ali because in the past we had someone named Ali that was rude, but it wasn't this Ali. It was a completely different person who is named Ali, and days later went by because Ari wanted to roast Ali, and days later has gone by at this point, so it's a grudge that he kept holding on to. And then Ali, this one, like our Ali, joins the live. Like, but he's been there before, you know what I mean? And Ari thought it was the same Ali he wanted to roast. So then he instantly roasts Ali and then blocks him. The moment Ali comes, like the moment I think Ali said something like, hey girlie, what's up? Or something like that. It was very sweet and he just blocks him. And I'm like, are you serious right now? So that annoyed me. Because like, yo, like, and it was terrible because like Ali refers to this space as therapy, which is totally fine. I'm happy that it gives you, you know, that clarity or at least encouragement at the bare minimum, I hope. I know for me, I feel motivated after speaking to all you guys who's doing homework, who's teaching kids how to ride horses. Is Ari still a mod? No, Ari was officially removed. Ari was kind of a drama king, a little bit. Jokes on him, her, because I came again. Hi, Anna. Hi, sweetie. Excuse me, I'm 21. I'm messed up mentally, dried out, physically crushed, metaphorically diagnosed differently. Oh my gosh. First of all, that's bars. Not good bars, though. Not very encouraging. Hi, Anna. How are you, sweetie? Welcome back. You're so beautiful. Aw, thank you, Anna. Thank you. Why did Ari block Ali? Yeah, a drama king. He was really sweet. The thing is, Ari was very sweet, but it's like he was just like, give me 25 more chances, and I'm like, no, because at the end of the day, believe it or not, no matter what Ali says, although I know he's kidding, I do treat you guys equally. You know what I mean? Like I would give 10 chances to Addison, just like I would give 10 chances to Peggy, just like I would give 10 chances to Stricky. You know what I mean? But if they have overdone their 10 chances, like give me one more. I'm not giving you another one. It's like, what is this, a joke? You thought these chances was a joke? You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm using Addie and Peggy because you guys are standout humans, so I don't see you guys, you know, being rude or anything. Thank you, Anna. Anna, how are you, by the way, sweetie? How's everything with you? How's home? How's your health in general? How are you, girlie? Have I wasted all my chances yet? Strecky, no. You would know if you guys, first of all, if you guys have done something, I don't want to say bad, but something that is negative towards the community. Because it's, for me, the real reason why I have mod and why I remove people is because people come here for positivity. You know what I mean? And if you're gonna come here with negativity or belittle people or refuse to grow, because you can come here and be aggressive and have grown to be good, but if you stay at the same level and not have grown to be better towards people and just be kind, then I'm gonna give you a warning. Like, you'll know. Shrek, you have absolutely no warning, sweetie. You have no warning. You're absolutely fine, girl. You're good. Oh my goodness. Have I wasted? Nah, Peggy, still the favorite child. Hey, Peggy is not the favorite child. He's just. If anything, I feel like if anything, for me personally, I feel like I'm surprised no one's attacking Addison because Addison, I love her. I love everyone though. Addison is I'm like praying that my kid becomes like Addison because Addison is at grade 12. She's in her last year of university, or sorry, last year of high school, which means that she was those times where she could have gone crazy, where the world could have swallowed her up and make her lose her mind. She kept it. She kept it, and to me, I think that's phenomenal. And it's just a lot of the same values that I carried as a high schooler, but she actually puts them in practice. So I like Addison. I like all of you guys. You guys are all inspirational to me. Hi Teddy, welcome back, sweetie. Hello Teddy. Everyone loves Addie though. That's true. Everyone does love Addie. Everyone loves Addie. She's also gorgeous, and I think she's super cool. The fact that she has all these different skills. Like, I think that's why I like a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys, like Shrekky, you have the fact that you have all these different skills in terms of like art and stuff. That like I'm terrible at art, so. And also, I love the fact that how you handle rejection. I thought it was really mature. Like when the school that you want to go to was extremely rude to you, by the way, and literally they missed out. They literally missed out. So let them take their L, and you just kept it moving. And you handle rejection a lot better than I used to as a kid. As a kid, I did not handle rejection well. I knew I'm a fighter and I'm gonna keep going, but the initial rejection, like I'm like crying in my room, tearing down posters type of thing. Anyone can learn how to draw. Get verified. I still have 60% chance of getting blocked on that. What? Peggy Hill, third world country, bro. The super chat features aren't available. If you want to do a super chat, I'll have to illegally order a UK SIM, then make a fan. Oh, that's right. That's right. You are part of the list that doesn't. That's true. That's true. Also, I listen to some music and just let loose and draw all over the place. See, that sounds cool to me. I like to draw and it really helps. I feel like that's cool. Like, I would love to do that. My mom, here's the thing that I got older too. There's the thing that I've realized as I got older. Because I've tried to make the Olympics 3 times now and I have fallen short, right? But I've learned lessons. I've noticed that the people that are upset about me not making it at the Olympics is not even myself. It's the people around me. But that could be discouraging. You know what I mean? That's why like now I surround myself with people that knows no matter how many L's I take, because I persevere and I have God on my side, we're gonna get to the top. You know what I mean? But I find parents can be like that. It's almost like they put that pressure. I think. Like sometimes. Maybe but they also see how much work you put into, right? So that's a whole different thing. Even if I want to, I can't struggle is real. Even if I want to, I can't struggle. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. Oh, the super chat was donated by Ali. Stop it. Oh, Peggy, you're too sweet. I swear, once I get I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. Once I hit the threshold and everything, well, I definitely hit it, so YouTube better start updating stuff. I'm gonna take a picture and I'm gonna put the screenshot up. Cause this is so sick! We've officially hit it! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Ugh, I hate how this is a scam by Fancy Beauty where they're gonna message you to work with you and it's like literally a scam. It's literally a scam. It's like, sir, no. Everyone knows about the Fancy Beauty scam. Like, come on. Oh my gosh. Ali, you're so sweet. Peggy, you're so sweet. I swear, you guys are the sweetest. Guys, this has been really fun. I feel like I've been here for a while, but For me, anytime I get to talk to you guys and get to catch up with you guys, it's never a waste of time because I'm learning. I'm literally learning so much from y'all. I love the support. Oh, you guys are too sweet. And I also love, I don't know, I feel like a mother. I love seeing you guys interact with each other because I think it's the cutest thing ever. Like, I love the friendship that Allie and Piggy develop. I love the fact that everybody's in love with Addie just as we are. I love the fact that Shreki is just the cutest thing. And she's our little Picasso here, which I enjoy. I absolutely enjoy. I'm still working on the attendance list, by the way, because everybody has an emoji on my attendance list. So I'm working on it to make it like, easier for everybody. But you know who I haven't seen yet? Caleb. I haven't seen Caleb in a minute, so I'm gonna reach out to him. I know Emily is busy. So I'm gonna do a quick closing prayer, because we are done Bible study. And the actionable step is just know that God loves you and ask God for help. And then we have 2 more days left of this Bible study, guys. I know it's been tedious because we're learning Proverbs and we're learning wisdom, and we're like, I don't know about you guys, but my brain is a little bit fried from this Bible study now. It's like, okay, I get it. Wisdom's important. But we got 2 more days, and then we get to enter gratitude, which I'm so excited, guys, because, if you have gratitude, if you have depression and anxiety, that is gone. Whatever doubt you have about yourself is gone. So I cannot wait. I can't wait to dive into I can't wait to dive into Bible study about gratitude. Like, I need that. I'm not saying I'm not grateful, but I need that. I need to be more grateful. I need to keep my eyes on the things God has given me, such as an amazing community. Hi, POV. It's nice to see you again, sweetie. Hi. Aw, POV's so sweet. Povs. I'm always gonna say POVs. Hi, how you been? Welcome back. That's so funny. You guys think I have a good memory. That's awesome. I love it. Also, if I forget one of you guys, I get yelled at. So maybe it's just like PTSD. No, I don't get yelled at. Okay, we're gonna do a closing prayer, and then I'm gonna do one more check-in on y'all, and then we're gonna. I'm good. We're just about to do a closing prayer right now, so let me get that in there. You win the favorite child position. I'm throwing in the towel. You guys are like twins. There's always one twin that's like, I could never have a good memory. I'm literally Dory. I think but creative people tend to not have good memories though, right? I find the more creative someone is, like especially for drawing, or even just art, because my sister's very creative and her memories is just like, girly, we spoke about that. Like, that's why sometimes, like, so my mom, obviously she likes to talk to me and my sister, right? But separately. And I find that, like, because my sister doesn't remember what my mom has said, and, like, my mom, when she talks to you, it's built off the last conversation she had with you, which is totally fine. It's normal. My sister's always lost. She's like, wait, I didn't know about this part of the story. It's like, girl, keep up. Well, for me, I'm like, okay, mom, so where do we pick up? Okay, no problem. Let's keep going, Things fly out my... No, you're good. I broke my wrist. Okay, I'll put you in prayers. Pop, how did you break your wrist, sweetie? I'm put you in prayers. What is this? You win the favorite child position. Okay, so we'll do a quick closing prayer. And Pop, either you're here or not, I'm gonna put you in prayers. At least I can remember how to draw. That's a talent. That's a gift. That's a talent. I was riding an electric scooter and I pressed the brakes and flew on my hand. Yeah, that will do it. Oh, the electric scooter. First of all, I thank God that your accident was not a lot worse, because I saw this one nurse saying the number one thing you should not do is go on electric scooters because people become paralyzed and stuff like that. So I'm very, very happy that like it's your risk, which hopefully it's gonna heal. It's definitely gonna heal. And I'm happy that you're safe. That's super important. Yeah, I might need surgery. Oh my goodness. No. Oh, as long as you're safe. Like, I have an electric bike that I'm so scared to use. Barbara, you gotta have a list behind you on the favorite list. Changing in between begging dessert number one. You know what? Actually, no. What? No, my attendance list is alphabetical order. So if anything, Addison's number one. 2 of my cousins got into an accident. That's what I heard. I mean, like, yeah, like, I mean, like, that's terrible. But I literally, like, I've heard so many nurses being like, please, for the love of God, do not go on those. The accidents there are crazy. Like, I don't know if it's because it's just like, I don't know. I guess because it's less safe, but my goodness, I've heard the worst stories about that. Oh, and it scares me. It literally scares me. But it's so cool though. It's so cool and it's so fun. They're both fine, but one was in the hospital and doesn't ride it anymore. Yeah, that would be me. I wouldn't ride it anymore. I have my electric bike. It's not bad and stuff, and I have my helmet and stuff like that, but like, I still get scared to use it because it goes pretty fast. It goes pretty fast. And sometimes it's, oh my goodness. Oh God. Okay, let me just do a quick prayer because I'm in the mood of prayer right now. Heavenly Father, I thank you, Lord, for each and every single member of this community, God. Thank you, Father, for your word and helping us be able to learn through each other's experience, oh Father. I appreciate you, Lord, opening our eyes that wisdom will take you a lot further than strength, and I pray that you grow our wisdom, Lord, and guide us. Father, I pray for every single individual that is sick, that is hurt, that needs some sort of recovery, Lord. Heavenly Father, needs some sort of healing. Show up for them, oh Lord, and showcase your powerful, your glory. Father, I pray for every soul that feels lost, that feels depressed, that feels by themselves, that feels anxious, Lord. I pray that you give them that peace that they're searching for, oh God. And for every student that is working hard and whatever they're pursuing, Father, I pray, God, that you give them the strength to endure and to overcome. In Jesus' mighty name I pray. Amen. Barb, my phone's shutting down in 10 seconds. I will charge later. No, seriously, Barb. Ali just had a great idea. Have a list of your monthly top donor in the back. I would encourage people to, in the back, like the back here, because I don't know how to do all that. Because I do have a list of people. I don't even have a bike at home. It's at my dad's house. Oh. What do you mean? What do you mean monthly donor? I have to figure out how to make like the live different then. Like where it is like, you know how like TikTok you can like edit to have different stuff in the back? Like for this one, I don't really see that option. Also, Peggy, your food thing is making me really hungry. URA. Just like me and Barb's, I love that. URA 109 out of 10. Just stick a paper on the wall with some blue tack. But y'all know I switch places all the time, but sure, I got what you're saying. You're right. I'm gonna try that. Ashton, you guys killed me. Okay, so I am actually gonna head out. Guys, thank you guys for being a part of this. Thank you, Barbie Bible Squad. I love you guys. You guys absolutely know this. And if you guys don't know I love you guys, I definitely do. God loves you. Thank you again, Peggy, for all donations / Ali, I guess. You guys are awesome. Make sure you guys stay tuned because I will have more content going out today. I'm pretty sure, yes. Content going out? Yes. So make sure you guys show all the love and support. And please flood me with more of your ideas, guys. Like, this is our community. I want to grow it all together. And also, if you guys do have accounts you want to grow, please let me know. Comment below so I can make a post about who to follow and stuff like that. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're definitely going to start off with breakfast tomorrow. I believe so. Or coffee. Regardless, we're going to start off by making some sort of drink, and then we're going to get ready. Because I actually like this environment. It was nice. But thank you guys. Love you guys. Stay blessed. And we'll see you next time.